Can we just listen to Double Trigger instead? Do we have to do we have to do it? Man, this song is so good. I can't believe how good the DMC-5 soundtrack is. They just wrote this, and it was just like, yeah, we're done. Alright, this is gonna be the battle theme for every single fight, and it's like, yeah, alright. Alright. I need to do this in studio mode. Anyway, hello everyone. We're starting my terrible idea of a project. Ooh, this is gonna take a while. Oh, hello. Oh, no, it's still on screen, sorry. I'm doing something in studio mode, so I thought I was covering up. Anyway, hello, thank you. Give me a second. Hello, Ren. Hello, Neko. Hello, Cerebro. Hello, Dot, who is, how do I get you to play DMC as soon as possible? Hello, Ilya. Hello, Neo. Hello, Gpool as well. And also, thank you for the subscription. And also every other subscription, because you keep giving me money. Alright, I need to show you this list. Oh god, I fucked it up. Hang on. Alright, it's on the screen now. I'll make it bigger, don't worry. So, I have to explain what I'm doing first. So, it says in the title, right? Every DMC-like, I have a thing here. I put a bunch. I did outline what I'm doing here specifically. So, oh, I cropped out the top of it. I was gonna call it Project Stinger, and then it sounded like I was doing a. It was a cool title, but it sounded like I was like involved with the police for some reason, so I decided not to call it that. This is not in a Google Doc. This is just in a file on my computer right now, so I'm not doing anything with it just yet. Anyway, my whole thing here is that I am just the whole idea is basically just that I am going to play every single game I can find that is vaguely like DMC like on the PS2. Which is a lot of games. It's 78 games. There's a bunch here that are just Xbox. I have an Xbox, but I haven't modded it, and I can't capture it, so we're not doing that one. Those ones just yet. Those are going to be late, probably. It does have my favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time here, though. But this is a long fucking list. There is a single DC game. There is a single Dreamcast game, because it's the only one I could find on the entire platform, and I was like, fuck it, I might as well include it. And then there's just a bunch of other shit. A lot of these licensed games, like this looks terrible, but it has to count because it looks like DMC. I don't know what so I haven't looked all the way into most of these. I'm kind of just going by like footage that I can find. Some of these do not have footage online, or not like comprehensive footage. Code Age Commanders, I could find a single Let's Play by a Japanese person. I couldn't find one for Kamen Rider Seigen no Keifu, but it basically looks like Onimusha, so I'm counting it. I couldn't find a full playthrough of Seven Samurai, but I didn't look very hard. All of these Simple Series games, this, Buccaneer, Busou Rankin, which is not Simple Series, but this one, there's another one here somewhere, I can't find it. I couldn't find playthroughs for any of these, so yeah, Piano 3 is on here. There are a couple of like weird edge cases because I was like, well, I need to count this. So, which ones are the edge cases? Only Enders 1 and 2 are the edge cases. Gungrave 1 and 2 are the edge cases, and then Beautiful Joe, Chaos Legion, Demon Chaos, which looks really funny, so I'm including it. Blood Rain 2 is an edge case. 10,000 Bullets is one, and then God Hand, and I think that's all of them. I can't think of any other ones. Anyway, I spent ages like poring over this list, like, does this count? Does this not count? Nightmare. It took me so long. But yeah, first game has to be Devil May Cry because that's the whole point of the list. I played Death by Degrees on stream and I couldn't finish it because I got to the final boss and I didn't have enough healing items. If you don't know about Death by Degrees, there is the end of the game is just bullshit. Like, I'll play it again if I roll it. If I roll it like as the first game, I'll just roll again. But the very final part of the game, yeah, it's the the control scheme is really fucked, but also right at the end of the game, right, you get one final checkpoint after, like, you do this, like, puzzle, and then it, like, sets off a timer, and you have to escape from the boat. The final chapter, or the final section of the game, you get no checkpoints. You have to run through the entire boat. Every single room has the strongest enemies in the game times, like, 4 or 5. You just have to run past them. Sometimes it forces you to fight them to get through the door. So you either have to walk around with a bunch of weapons that can instantly kill them, or you have to come with so many healing items that it doesn't matter. If you look up playthroughs of Death by Degrees, when they get to the final part, they have so many items in their inventory from playing the game like New Game Plus that they just heal through the entire section. I didn't have that, so I couldn't beat the game because the final boss has so much HP. It took me 30 full minutes to get half of its health down, and then I died because the controls are fucked. The end of that game is so fucked. You'll see. Yeah, Shaolin Monks, I thought about taking off, but I'm leaving it on because I might as well, you know. Some of these games are really funny. Samo Shampoo Sidetracked kind of counts. This is another edge case, actually. I'm leaving this on because it's basically No More Heroes without the open world. So, you'll see. But yeah, some of these games just... I put so many games on here that just look fucked, and I'm like dreading having to play. Yeah, alright, there's your list. I also have a massive list of games I had to disqualify. Like every single Dream Factory game. Like here, I had to disqualify the Bouncer because it's got no exploration. I found a bunch of other games as well, like fucking James Cameron's Dark Angel almost counted, which is a nightmare. What else? Charlie's Angels is an infamously bad game. Thank God I don't have to play it. A lot of these ones in this list are just the same game, pretty much. Spider-Man 2 does not count because it's open world. That's one of the criteria, is that it can't be open world because otherwise it'll take me 30 hours to finish it, and I just don't want to. There's a bunch of games. I didn't put it in the list, but it will count in here. Oh, what's the target? Yeah, the Lord of the Rings games are on here because... Well, this is the disqualified list. So the Lord of the Rings games are on here because I had to kick them off. Oh, I put these in the wrong order. That's Return the King came first for some reason. Is every single Dynasty Warriors game. I was curious how many Dynasty Warriors games there are. There's 18. There's even more on the PS2. I didn't count the ones that came out on PS3 at the same time. Yes, I didn't put Spider-Man 1 on it because it is like an upscaled version of the PS1 Spider-Man games. It's a nightmare. There's Maximo. Both Maximo games got banned. All the Prince of Persias because they're just platformers. Here's a bunch of weird games that I had to kick off. So Draconis Cult of the Worm is a Treyarch game. It's a sequel. It's effectively a sequel to Die by the Sword, which they also made. I found there's a Zorro game which looks like literally the worst game ever made. I had to kick off. I had to ban both Blood games and Gantz because there is so much text in it that it would take forever. You were the 2 Maximo stands on all of Twitch. Well, I had to I had to take them off the list so they don't count. I don't have to play them, thankfully. Maximo. I've seen people play Maximo, and the Maximo games look really fucked up. Like, just in general, it feels like a bit of a nightmare to play those games. I think that's it. That's all they have to explain about this. Yeah. I have to beat every single game on normal, so I don't have to crank up the difficulty on any of these. They're all, yeah. Probably turn the music down on my end. There you go. I have to beat every single game on normal. And then when I beat it, I get to spin a wheel. If I get near the end of this game, because I think Devil May Cry 1 might not take me too long this time round. Because, first of all, I'm not playing it in PAL. If you don't know about Devil May Cry, the PAL version of Devil May Cry runs at it's 5/6 of the speed because they didn't account for the the hertz difference, so it runs slower, significantly slower than the North American version. When I streamed this like almost like a year ago, I accidentally played the PAL version, and so I played like a really fucked up version of it. So we're playing the normal version this time, thankfully. Yeah, that's my setup for this whole project. It's gonna take me forever, by the way. I did a bit of maths. By a bit of maths, I mean I went on the B721's videos of him playing every N64 game and went up to when he got to 80 games, and it took him 500 hours or so. So this is gonna be me doing this for a while, but this is my PS2 quota for a very long time, pretty much. I don't have to play because I don't know, PS2 games don't do numbers anyway, so this is just gonna be me playing. I'm gonna have to find games that aren't on the PS2 now, because I usually just play PS2 games. Alright, I actually have to boot up this. I don't know if it's gonna capture the original. So a fucked up thing about the Devil May Cry HD collection is that... hang on. Will it capture? Oh, this is just the launcher, so I'm gonna have to change this once again. Hello, Baxter Cook. Alright. This is the launcher, right? I'm just gonna go to settings. This will hopefully autocorrect when I do this. Settings, resolution, right? So all the menus in these games are in 4:3 because they didn't have renders for the full screen, right? And they didn't make new ones. So the games are in widescreen, but the menus are in 4:3. So my idea was, all right, I'll just change it to 4:3, right? Because once you're in 4:3, like the menus will like adjust themselves, and you won't have the pillar boxing. And the games were in 4:3 anyway. All right, let's change the game to 4:3. See what happens. Oh, it's stretched. All right. How about I just boot Devil May Cry up? Maybe it'll be fine in game. Let's see. I'm gonna have to switch sources once this boots, if it boots. There we go. It took a while. All right. Do you see a problem here? Once it loads up. Sorry, I'll watch. All right. Do you see the problem here? If you run the game in 4:3, it pillar boxes all the menus even more. So, for some fucking reason, why does it do this? Like, it does it in game as well. I checked. Like, why would you? Like, you could just make the games work in 4:3, but instead, what happens? And when you run this game, when you boot this game up in this resolution, the like. What are they called? The logos at the start of the game that like show all the creators of it or whatever, like the publishers and the developers. Those are squished as well. Like they fucked up something really badly. Right, I need to go fix the resolution. Oh, I opened the support page. That's not where I wanted. Oops. Alright. Back, hit Devil May Cry. Alright, so full volume. Oh, if I tab out, it just doesn't do anything, so I have to be tabbed in. 1 second. Alright. This game seems like it's extremely quiet as well, which is really annoying. It's like obscenely quiet on my end as well. Like, what do they do to this port? What's wrong with it? Alright, let's crank it. Like here-ish. It's gonna be really loud once I get in the game, I guarantee it. Let me just check something, actually. No, it's on max volume. It's just a really quiet port for some reason. Why? Make it louder. Okay, I think about here. Nope. God damn it. About here. Okay. Hopefully the game itself isn't like obscenely loud compared to everything else. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the subtitle over the subtitles because you used the fucked up font.
The underworld. But somebody from the underworld
There he is, it's
got to
Sparta.
justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparta.
I love how DMC lore has like the Warcraft problem where they sort of just wrote it in like an afternoon. You can clearly tell they wrote it in like an afternoon. And then they were like, well, now we have to build this entire franchise around this.
The legendary
I love that shitty kick he does.
Sparta.
At least they sort of fixed the letterboxing on the cutscenes.
Devil May Cry. Sorry.
I knew it, the game got louder. God's sake. 1 second.
Again,
It's gonna pause, but yeah. Out here.
I can't seem to get any real business.
Yeah, writing it from a D&D game you were playing is basically the same thing.
Well, well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
I like how this port, like, they didn't bother to, like, update the font, so it's got, like, all this, like, really crusty edges on it for some reason.
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
Mr. Dante, uh-oh.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case,
He said the line.
you should be used to this sort of thing.
I love that that became his catchphrase because of some, like, I don't know why it became his catchphrase, but it's cool that it did. Also, oh my god, my controller's going crazy with the vibration. Throw the bike at him.
Sword. Time to go to work, guys.
I also love that Ebony and Ivory have no recoil in that cutscene for some reason.
There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. Looks like I'm getting closer.
My vengeance? Is that a word? Can you say that?
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
I just threw a bike at you, but we're friends, don't worry. Here's the really strange part about DMC. For some reason, Trish looks like Dante's mom. I don't know why.
Years ago,
Well, I do know why, but you'll see.
underworld resurrected.
Mundus.
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control.
Are there any games where Dante doesn't get stabbed in the opening cutscene? Probably 2, right? I'm trying to think. I guess 5 sort of counts. He gets his ass kicked in the start of 5. Oh, he doesn't get impaled at all in 2? That's how you know that game's bad, because they just didn't get it.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go.
Up. Off she goes. Alright, bye. I'll see you in 15 chapters or so. I don't remember when Trish shows up, but it's really late. Alright. I can never remember where the first secret mission is. It's like 3 or 4 chapters in. Alright, come up here. Free blue orb. There are a shit ton of blue orb fragments in just the first chapter for some reason. I don't know why. You can just get like a full health like fill up right at the start if you know where they are. Excited to see. I'm not an expert at this game. I'm good at 3. I'm not good at 1 though. Oh, what, every time the controller vibrates, it's like the most extreme thing ever. Alright, so. There's a red door over there. We can't. Oh no, there's no orbs here. There's a red door right there, but you need 45 orbs to get into it for some reason. There's a single one here, and there's one here. I'm remembering later in the game when there is a blue orb fragment right there. I always fuck this jump up. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, Margot is an expert gamer as well. That's the other thing. It's funny watching other people play it because I'm super, whenever it comes to these games, I'm always super stubborn about. Can you jump off this wall, please? Thank you. I'm always super stubborn about using items because I'm like, well, my score's gonna go down. What am I gonna do about my score? Like the thing that nobody has ever cared about in these games. On their first playthrough. I think the funny thing about this game, in comparison to the other ones, is especially that the control scheme is completely different. I just remember the other 5 orbs are. Because it's, I don't know why it's 45 and not just a normal number. I think it's lower path next to the, it might be the lower path here, but I think it's the lower path next to the, oh no, there's, I think that's 5. That looks like a big one. Yeah, it is. Alright. I would also not describe myself as an expert at character action games, to be honest. I never block for starters. This game ingrained like a terrible habit in me, which is that I literally never block. Yeah, that was 5. Alright. Because Dante does not have a block button. Alright, we have to come right here. There's another blue orb fragment. Also, the game's really loud, I just noticed. For fuck's sake, what is wrong with the... Alright. Yeah, that should be better. Alright. I like how this background, like, it's kind of, it's like a weird, like, FMV tree or something. I've never understood what, like, this is. It looks like an FMV, right? I wonder if they just filmed some trees. Whoops. Oh, that's the map. I forgot that's the map button. Alright, I think I need to go in this room first. Yes, I do. Okay. Here's a really weird blue orb fragment. It's right here for some reason. It's like, yeah, it's like halfway to Resident Evil controls, kind of. Like, circle is, like, interact with stuff, and it's, I think it's your... Yeah, it's your gun button for some reason. Like, the way the other games do it is, for some reason, X and B... I don't know why I'm calling it X and B. You know, like, square and circle are both the gun button, and then Y is your sword button. In later games, obviously, B becomes the style button. Streamer, did you know this game was Resident Evil? No, I didn't. I can't believe it. How'd that happen? My time rank on this is going to be terrible. Alright. Let's see if I can show this off. Hang on. So the stylus rank like raises like all right. I stopped attacking for 1 second and it's already gone. This game has the fastest style rank decrease of any game in the series. It's 1.5 seconds. That's how fast it... That's how many seconds you get. If you miss a single attack, it drops. But you can get... Hang on. Oh, I need to launch him up. Alright, he died too fast. Never mind. You can get straight to... Like, the... this game's stylus rank is also the most lenient one because there is no... There's no, like... there's no maths that goes into it whatsoever. So... all it's counting is how many hits you get, right? It is a glorified hit counter, pretty much. Except it, like, reduces the score based on... I think it does do the thing where it, like, reduces your score based on repeating actions, but it's, like, pretty negligible, and also it doesn't count for the guns for some reason, so... He's rusty here. I don't think any of these enemies are going to be... Yeah, there's no enemies in here anyway. I'm gonna get this blue fragment. So... you have to come down here, I think. I think this, like, activates something. I don't know why they make you come down here. I always thought this was optional, but it's actually not. If you just do this... Alright, if they're in the air and you do it, you could just do it forever, and as long as... Alright, instead of... Hang on, let me not be a show-off. And actually kill the enemies, because you can die here. It's really easy to die here, actually, because of the shotgun guys that spawn. They just take your entire health bar in one hit. See, you saw I missed one attack, and it took my entire rank down from, like, a B to a D. You can kind of just do this, though. Like, this and Stinger Spam will usually get you an S. Because there's so many attacks in it, right? Hello, Farmsteads. Yeah, this is my answer to the platform again. And it is actually inspired by Dot's whole thing. But if you have, like, especially sturdy enemies, and you can keep the up in the air and you just do this, you can go all the way to S. There is no penalty for doing it, because I'm pretty sure it's because, like, gun bullets already do, like, almost no damage. So there's, like, it can't reduce it any further, pretty much. Oh, I pressed the back button again. I keep forgetting about that. Your game wreck is perfect farmstead score. Right, nice. Oh, there's an S. Alright, I got hit once. It doesn't actually matter. So, the other thing about the stylus ranking in this game compared to other DMC games is if you get hit in other DMC games, usually you lose 2 ranks immediately. So, you usually go from, like, whatever it is to, like, a D or C pretty much instantly the second you get hit. In this game, it doesn't matter. You can get hit as much as you want. Well, as much as you want until you die, actually. Also, the first chapter is a little rough in terms of, like, gameplay because you don't have Stinger, but it's... So you can't just Stinger people and take all the health bar off because Stinger is broken in this game. But this is the end of the chapter anyway, so... Yeah, there's your C because it took me so long. Alright. Most of the, so the ranking at the end of missions in this game is kind of arbitrary. So you can see, like, hang on, let me go back. So you can see it's only counting clear time and orbs, right? It doesn't count your stylus rank, which it does in later games. So it doesn't actually matter how well you perform. As long as you collect all the orbs and you do it fast, you win. Pretty much, like, it doesn't care. I don't have enough, alright. Vanquish would count for this, but it's not on the PS2, so I had to kick off every single game that's not on the PS2, otherwise I would be doing this for the rest of my life. Oh, so there's a room here? I didn't find this out on my first playthrough. I didn't realize this room actually existed, but here it is. There's a blue ore fragment in here and everything. I haven't set up a command for this, by the way, so you can't see the list, unfortunately. I will set one up later though. I just need to make a Google Docs. I need to make it anonymous, so I have to do all that work first. Yeah, the way the combos work in this game is, yeah, you can see like I had an A there and I hit him once and I didn't hit him twice and it just lost my entire rank. So yeah, the Stylus rank is sort of like, there's like an idea of the ranking system there, but it's like not like fleshed out properly. Like, yeah, you saw like I did a Helmbreaker and that took so long that it cut my entire rank out. So you have to be really fucking fast. Alright. Anyway, let's come over here. Funny thing about this game, there are also barely any weapons in it. I am Alastor. The weak shall give their hearts and swear their eternal loyalty to me. Alright, time for Dante to pull himself all the way through the hill. What's this shit? It's horrible. Oh, this gun's fine. Yes, the Beautiful Joe guy. This always looks so... This particular cutscene always looks so painful because of, like, the fucked up, like... The handguard on this sword is, like, so pointy, and he clearly just goes all the way through it. Oh, look at it. It's massive. It would just make a massive hole in him. Like, ugh. Here he goes. It's so dumb. And he does this. I love Dante. Dante's so dumb. He's like a completely different character in this game as well. Like the first two games, they kind of didn't know what to do with Dante's character. And then in 3, sort of, it just became Itsuno's like OC pretty much. Alright. We got our last door. First thing we're doing. You will never equip the Force Edge again. The Force Edge is just straight up worse than every other weapon in the game. Hello, you Narukami, yeah. Here's another fucked up thing about this game. So all the weapons in this game are actually swords. Like, the way this game works is you basically have swords and then you have Ifrit, which is the melee weapon, right? So you pretty much always have this, like, attack sequence. Like, they all have the same combos pretty much. And, like, Ifrit is, like, the main, like, difference. Anyway, can you see anything different about this table right here? Look at this table. Is there anything? There's nothing suspicious about it, right? There is nothing on it. Alright, I'm gonna break it. There's a shotgun in it for some reason. I don't know why the shotgun is so hidden. The first time I played this, I got to the next chapter, I was like, aren't I meant to have a shotgun at this point? Like, isn't there a shotgun in this game? And I had to look it up to find out where the shotgun is. It's like so bizarrely hidden. Like all the gun weapons in this game are like hidden pretty much. They're like extra weapons. You have to go into this menu. Yeah, the shotgun's like really good. You'll see in a second. It's kind of a bit broken in this game, actually. Oh, I have to go into another room, don't I? Did I pick the thing up? I'm pretty sure I did. I always forget how to do this puzzle. This puzzle always fucking screws me up. Oh, did I not pick it up? Oh, I did, but it's just... I don't know what's going on. I literally always forget how to do this one. We have to get the staff, I think. Anyway, Elastor does like way more damage than the All Surge, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you kill those guys in 2 hits. You kill that guy in 1 hit, it's ridiculous. Oh right, use the key here. And then you get the staff from this thing, right. Ow. Before I can confront the line, I'll need a sign. Oh, there's a door up here. Yeah, you can see, like, the shotgun is ridiculous. Like, it does so much damage. Alright, yeah, you have to get the star from here, that's right. I always forget this hallway exists, that's the problem. Alright. I was meant to get the item in that hallway, but I didn't. So I just have to go back and get it. Oops. I think the grenade launcher is especially fucked up, honestly. And also, it's like really easy to miss. Like, just like the shotgun, it is not like highlighted at all. Like, it's easier to find Nightmare Beta, which is the weapon that no one fucking uses because it sucks, than it is to find the fucking grenade launcher. Alright, these guys. These guys are the bane of everyone's existence, and they brought them back in 5. There is like a variant of this specific enemy in pretty much every Devil May Cry game. They got scissors and everything. Alright. You have to... Oh, I couldn't see it. I was aiming at the wrong guy. And I missed the instant kill. So there's a way to instant kill them with the shotgun like that. You have to wait for them to, like... You have to do that, basically. Oh my god. It's kind of a little bit tricky, because sometimes it doesn't always work. But that pretty much solves them instantly. And also, there is a secret mission that specifically teaches you to do that. Oh yeah, here's these guys for some reason. These like weird like little like spiders. Yeah, the DMC-1 bestiary, I think this is what the main thing about why DMC works, like, and why this was like a big thing for like video games in general is just that like it wasn't just like a random like brawler, because in brawlers it's kind of like you can kind of just mash and you'll get through fine. Like there is a little bit of strategy and like enemies will have like specific weaknesses to things and stuff, but for the most part if you just mash you'll be fine. And these games really went like, oh, if you mash, like you will sometimes just get fucked. Like it's not actually good to mash sometimes. So like you can tell like when like games have actually good combat systems because they'll generally copy that about DMC. Alright, here's the first boss fight. Well, so here's this fucked up. I always like this about the game where they have like all the geometry of the areas are just like breathing for some reason, especially in this chapel, which will come up later. Guts. Like, this stuff is like the clear inspiration for why the DMC reboot has all that, like, environmental stuff going on, right? Actually, if I remember correctly... No, I can't go through that door again. I literally can't remember where the first, like, secret mission is. I think it's around here somewhere. If you look at the top of the screen... Nope. It comes up later. Also, we have Stinger, but it's really short right now, so we can't use it to, like, go around places really fast, unfortunately. I can feel some kind of mysterious force, but I just can't quite understand yet. Go back the path. Do I have to... I don't remember if I have to... I can never... Like, all the puzzles in this game are, like, really obtuse for some reason, so I can never remember how specifically you have to... Because I kind of just do them automatically. And I forget how to do it. But yeah, this game... the crypticness of this game as well is kind of sick. Oh yeah, here we go. You just have to go, like, most of the way down the bridge for this to happen. Now we're underwater and we're taking damage. Uh-oh. Look. Ow. Love that they just chatter you. That's their attack. They're really annoying though. Yeah, the shotgun is ridiculously powerful. You just use it pretty much the entire game. But if I think if I remember correctly. Well, that's close. Yeah, there's a blue orb fragment here. And just do this again. I'm orb farming. Oh my god. I think the main like drawback of this game is just the camera fucking sucks. It's like the camera is like astoundingly bad in this game, like more so than like other games. Like I don't think like any like oh yeah, there's a thing up here, but I never remember how to get up here. I think you have to like do this. You can see there's like a platform up there and there's like a blue orb on it. There's a bunch of orbs up here as well. There's like a bunch of orb caches, and that's how you're meant to get like the orb criteria in these games. I can never remember how to do this one because I never get this one. And this is easier to do from this side for some reason. Yeah, some of these like blue orbs are like really, really fucking hidden, and they're really hard to get to. I'm not sure if I need DT for this one. I don't think I need air raid. I think you can make this jump, but I can't remember how specifically you do it. Oh yeah, I think you have to jump like that rather than jumping all the way to the top of it. Hello, Ultra, how's it going? It might be from the other side, because it looks like the, yeah, I think it's from the other side. Oh, maybe it is stinging from the ledge. Let's try that. Yep, there you go. Alright. Thank you, Neko. Alright, I need to turn the lights on. So yeah, you can... Yeah, when in doubt, just Stinger. I always forget that Stinger like launches you off edges. I think it only really happens in this game though. So of course I'm gonna forget. It's like such a like edge case thing anyway. Like I don't think like any other part of the game really uses that. Alright, so here's the first boss. The first time I played this, I got stuck on this guy for like half an hour. And I didn't know you could skip cutscenes, so I had to watch this every single time. Wow. Also, once you beat this guy, there's a bit afterwards, and he like chases you. I didn't realize you could just run through the door, and I fought him. Yeah, Phantom is really hard. I had played a DMC before though, so it was a bit embarrassing that I was having so much trouble.
Big surprise. I hope for your sake you got something inside that big body of yours.
Yeah, here's the Dante character. They like reference this specifically in Bayonetta 3. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is really good. Wait, here's the thing. This entire franchise actually loves, or maybe it's just mostly Kamiya games. Love doing the thing where it just attacks you straight out of the cutscene. Yeah, this guy fires a big projectile. He has this when you stand in front of him. I was not stingering there, come on. Alright, yeah, you have to hit the balls back and it like does damage to him. I forgot about that. You can stand on top of him, but you like get knocked over pretty easily, so it's like not very reliable to be able to do that. What? That? Oh no, I got hit by that somehow. Oh, there's my DC. It was like just at the top, but it wasn't full up. Alright, there you go. First try this time. Extremely easy. Did they like make this like HD collection easier? Or maybe it was just that I was playing the PAL version, which is like super fucked up. Yeah, the DC gauge in this game is really confusing. DMC4 has a really bad health bar because once you're at low health, I literally can't see how much health I have left. Oh, Chivo. There's a B. So yeah, it's mostly just if you know where the red orb like caches are, which I don't, you can kind of just like cheese the rank in this game. Black Knight. Okay, power up, extra. The thing that fucked me up about watching Margot play like every single DMC game is that she never bought blue orbs, like even once. I went for that door. If you go back through this door, I think it unlocks a secret mission. Yeah, Phantom Baby. Defeat 100 Phantom Babies within time though. Alright. Do I have the thing that... Nope, I don't. Alright. I need Ebony and Ivory for this actually, I just remembered. So if you have Holy Water during this part, you can cheese this mission really easily. Because you just use it and it instantly kills all of them. I have to do this really quickly. I don't think I have enough time actually. I might have fucked up by not taking Ebony and Ivory immediately. This one is in the corner, I can't hit it. And I think the other ones are all by the altar. It's like 10 by the... yeah. Not fast enough. Alright, I think I can leave and try again. I think I've already missed 2 entire secret missions because I can't remember where the other 2 are. Yeah, secret mission, you failed. Yeah, never level up health and then go complain online that stuff kills you really quick. That's me playing Dark Souls games. I never level up health. Minus 50. I don't think you have to get all of them. I think you just have to get 100. So there you go. I think that counted. I think I have to leave the room and then come back to actually get it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, why would I level health? Like, maybe beams do more damage. There's the... I love all the cheesy art in these games. There's so much cheesy art in these games. Like, especially when you, like... When you factor in, like, the complete rewards and stuff like that. There's no secret... Goodbye. I can't... Where the fuck is the first mission? So the first secret mission in this game is... it just puts you in a room with one of those and it tells you to... There's a painting of a middle-aged man. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Here's this thing. It just tells you to... Whoops. Hang on. This part is really annoying because he just does that over and over again. You can kind of just Hellbreaker him over and over again, apparently. And also, once he's at low health, he just spams that. Alright, he's dead. Did they make this game easier, or was I actually just stupid when I first played this? What you're actually meant to do during that sequence is that this door here, once you're running away from him, you can just use this. And I never figured this out. So I just kept trying to fight him because I was like, oh, of course I'm just meant to fight him. You can kill him and you get a bunch of red orbs. I think is the... Is this where it is? Yes! Phantom Baby 2. Without using any weapons. Right, I forgot about this. I think if you DT, you run really fast, though. Yeah, there we go. I forgot that both of these Phantom Baby ones have time limits on them. Oh my god, the camera. Hello, Quantum Eggs. Do I have enough money for... It's fucked up that they make you buy the double jump in pretty much all these games. That's so evil. Yeah, Devil May Cry is the Devil May Cry of Devil May Cry likes. Hang on. Okay, so I never actually buy double jump. That's the fucked up thing. I was like, well, it doesn't do damage, so why would I buy it? But like, I think a lot of people use it. I think a lot of people get recommended that they should just buy double jump because it gives you more iframes or whatever. I don't think it actually does, but it makes like evading things so much easier. So it's like the beginner's thing, but it costs so much money is the thing, so I never use it. Skeleton check. Uh-oh. Do I have to fight an enemy here? No, I have to destroy the statue, right? There we go. Yeah, just getting really high. Yeah. He attacked you out the cutscene. So there is a trick to dealing with this. So yeah, if you try and physically attack them, they will counter you. So no, that's not that. You have to like, I think you have to. It's something about when it does the spear attack. Oh, you run across it. Yeah, that's right. It like, so you can land on the spear attack for some reason, and then you have to do something to. I can never remember what you have to do though. It might just be shotgun it in the face, honestly. But yeah, this is a great enemy. I love this enemy. Oh fuck, I got grabbed. I am dead. Yep. Oh no, I'm still alive. Wow. Yeah, the air raid sirens in this song are so fucking good. I can't believe I survived that. Normally you just die when you get grabbed. They must have... I think they did something to this port or something. I don't remember this game being... like... Like, I feel like everything's taking the appropriate amount of damage, but I feel like I had so much more trouble playing this the first time, and I'm wondering if it is actually because I was playing the PAL version. Brain forgot, but hands remember. But yeah, the air raid siren is so good. When they bring it back in 5, like, they have like a remix of that specific theme, and they're just like, the entire like soundtrack of 5 is like so well produced, and then when they bring back the air sirens, it's just like, oh man, yes. Oh, I forgot to get the item, so I have to go back through the entire area and get it. Actually, no, I don't, actually. No. I'm completely forgetting. That thing gives you the item that you use at that statue, so I didn't actually miss an item. I was remembering it in the wrong direction. Okay, come around here. Get this sword. Not a real sword. It looks sick, but you can't actually use it. Unfortunately. Look. It's really funny to me that, why is my controller rumbling? Oh, it's because of that. Right, I have to come back and get this. It's really funny to me that, like, decorative swords in these games are always just, like, things you use for puzzles and stuff like that. But once you play DMC2, for some reason, all of the swords are decorative swords. I don't know why. Melancholy Soul. Oh, is it remix of Monster Hunter? Holy shit. Yes, Evil Dante in the Shadow. I love this. Womp. Two Dantes? Can't believe it. Now, neither of us will be virgins. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Wow, it's Nello Angelo. I love this guy.
Stinking hole was the last place I thought I'd find anyone with some guts.
I love that he doesn't fight you in this room. He like tells you to go outside to fight him for some reason. Let's come. I think on the bed is another one. Or is my yeah? There's a red orb cache. So how much have I got? 546. I don't think I'm buying anything. Nope. All right. I'm gonna mess up the furniture. Fuck him. I think from this point on, I can never remember where any of the blue orbs are, so I think we've probably got most of the blue orbs at this point that I can remember. If I remember correctly, which button is it? I'm pretty sure Dante has a taunt in this game. Alright, let me just try every button. Oh, it's right stick, that's right. For some reason, it's fucking right stick. There it is. Yeah, you got down. Something I love about the Nello Angelo fights is that as you go through the game, he gains your moves. It's like a really cool, like, sort of like, oh my god, he just fucking bodied me, fuck. It's a really cool, like, story element that, like, he can do all the things that you can do, pretty much. Oh, there's... Alright. Oh, I pressed jump, but I was stuck in a combo, so I couldn't do anything. My health bar is dangerously low. I could use a Devil Star, but that would mean lowering my rank. Can't have that. I think this is an item. No, it's not. Whoa! The camera changed and I thought I got hit. I can't see him behind this thing as well, so he's probably going to do something to hit me. Alright. There we go. Just don't get hit. It's fine. This fight's easy anyway. I just took a massive combo. I love how sort of like early PS2 the motion capture is as well. It's like it's so sort of like floaty and like theatric. And like everyone overacts because that's how you did motion capture back then, because it was like, oh, we can't get like accurate motion capture, so we're just gonna overdo everything to like make it really like theatrical. So everyone like swings their arms in like the biggest motion possible whenever they do anything. Well, bye. Mission clear. I'm gonna have a terrible rank for that because... Oh, it's B. Alright, never mind. I don't really know when motion capture got really good. I guess like the Metal Gear Solid games have like really good motion capture. Oh yeah, we got 400. All right. Oh yeah, here's one of these bits. And they make you fight Shadow again. Or not Shadow, Phantom. And he does this thing again. Whoa. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Ow. Can you orb him? When are you gonna orb? Yeah, jumping on his thing stuns him for a little bit. Alright, there we go. Now I think he's in kamikaze mode. Oh, he fucking grabbed me. I think if you have Devil Trigger, you can just break out of this. But I used it up to hit him. Doesn't matter either way. So like how I tried to balance this game's audio and it's still way too loud. Good old PS2 audio balancing, just it's never correct. I think there's a thing at the end of that area, but I'm gonna run out of melancholy soul time, so just come down here. Oh wait, no, I don't have to come over here. It's this door, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. I almost forgot. 50 orbs! Oh, I still got an A though. Yeah, you can see like it doesn't really matter how well we do as long as you just do it really fast. I think that one's like the easiest one to get an A on. Here's this bastard. I got stuck on this guy for ages the first time I played this. He's so annoying. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I never use air raid, so let's just buy it. Let's find out how good it is. There is a trick to this guy though, if I remember correctly. I want to go this way just yet. I think I want to go... I don't think there's anything down here. Oh no, there is. There's a blue orb here. You have to walk into that wall. Going here, there is a... That's a green orb, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well. It's one of these things. Which doesn't look how it looks like in the other games. I think you just do this and you get like as much as you can. Yeah, they just drop as many blue orbs as you can hit it for. Pretty much. Not blue orbs, red orbs. That's the wrong color. Rusty key. Another rusty key. I like how there's like 10 different rusty keys in this game. As these guys. Just fucking nuisance because they just fly around. I can't see shit. Oh yeah, there's air raid. I never use this. Why don't I use this? This is broken. What the fuck? Ow, what? Oh, he was behind me and I couldn't see him. Yeah, this is why they're annoying, because they go really fast. I never buy air raid because I'm like, oh, it's just a sword. Like, it's not the sword, so why would I bother? But apparently it's broken, so... If I remember correctly... I like how that whiffed because he was still doing... Like, his, like... complaining animation. Get out of here. So, let's see. I think there's a thing in here somewhere. I don't think there's... I think it's this continue orb, isn't it? I haven't used any of those yet, which is good. No, it's just more green orbs. Alright, here he is. If I remember the trick to fighting this guy... So yeah, you can see there's like a couple of things on the wall. Here he comes. This guy's an absolute bastard. I think the main problem with this specific fight is just that he is... Yeah, you just do this. Yeah, like he can fly through walls for starters, so it's really hard to tell where he is, and also the camera sucks in this. The camera angle is so bad. I didn't want to air raid. Oh, you can't because... Oh, it's because when you lock on. Alright, that's why. Yeah, if you just like Helmbreaker him over and over again, I think that just kills him. You can tell I never use air raid because I was locking on and it was using it, and I was like, why is it not working? Ow. Ow. This is why he's so annoying though, because he just flies through walls, he does that over and over again. Come here. And of course he can fly outside the arena, so he becomes like impossible to hit as well. There we go. You just have to Helmbreaker him over and over again. 420, nice! I'm like fucking tearing through this game. It's been an hour and I'm already at like... I didn't realize I would be this fast at this game. It's been a while since I played it. Still can't buy anything. Yeah, on higher difficulty they just make everyone resistant to it. I'm not surprised. Alright, this is another one of these bits. For some reason they do this twice in a row where you just take loads of damage from it. I think if you... Alright. Alright, also because it's only the first game, they didn't account for if you over collect green orbs, they don't like give you more reds. Oh hey, it's Phantom again. Hey Phantom. Ow. Ow. Oh, I fucking timed it so wrong. Of course I'm gonna fight him. I pressed A and it just didn't come out. Camera? That is fucking bastard. Can you stop spamming? I jump by accident. Oh no, one of my deaths. Alright. Yeah, here's how continues work. It just sets you back, but because I'm at the start of the mission, it just like didn't do anything for me anyway. Oh, it didn't respawn in the green orbs. Uh-oh. Is Phantom the only boss fight you have to fight 4? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm timing these completely wrong as well. Oh my god. The camera for this specific encounter. Can you... Dante, please jump. That does so much damage, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I pressed A and it didn't come out for some reason there. I shouldn't be dying to this because this is really easy. But yeah, I think the camera angle for this specific one is so fucked, especially because if you walk too far down the hallway, it like flips around and you can't see what you're doing. And like the hallway is so tall as well that like it like tries to follow you up and you just can't see anything. That, hello? He fired an orb and the orb just didn't render at all. You saw that. Ah, he's not dead yet. There he is, alright. That was not hard. I don't know why I had so much trouble there. I think there's a secret mission here, but I'm also running out of health. So I think I have to run down here. I think there are green orbs down here. Oh, well, there's a fucking phantom. Nope, there's nothing. Greens, please. Oh, for God's sake. No greens? Oh, I just got the instant kill on that one. Nice. No greens? Come on. I might just die from the key. Yeah, this is a secret mission. That's right. This is like a much later enemy as well. Oh, look, it's a fucking reskin. Hang on, I'm gonna... This Vital Star. So I don't die. Ow. You have to do this, I think. You just have to stand in between them and then just... Oh my god, I just keep getting hit because I'm... Just jump over and over again, fuck it. You die, please? Do they have to kill each other or can I kill them? I guess I can kill them. No, they have to kill each other. Well, I was gonna die anyway, so I'm just gonna pass on that one. It's just annoying. Oh my god, camera! What do I have to go to the top, right? Oh god. Oh, it's not here. Where am I supposed to go again? Say what? Hang on. Let me just check the fucking... I forget these fucking things every single time. Right, you have to take it to the statue. Nope, it's not this door. Means I just wasted a bunch of time. Oh, thanks for the green orb. Alright. I don't know how I always forget how to do all the puzzles in this game. I feel like I remember the... Yeah, you have to do it here, don't you? I remember how to do all the puzzles in 3. I never remember how to do any of the puzzles in this game. Yeah, I deserve that D. Here's a weird thing. You have to jump right here and it does that. Which is not very clear that that's what's supposed to happen, but it is. 13k... Probably have Vortex at some point. Oh, there's one right here. Whoops. Or we can come up here. Yeah, this is well beyond the point where I remember where all the blue orbs are, so... I'm gonna be at a blue orb deficit at this point. Because I can never... They're all, like, pretty well hidden, and you kind of have to memorize where they are. So... You have to walk up here, right? Yeah. So the door can shut. Wow, it's him again. I can't believe it. Who could have seen this coming? If I remember right, in the original game, they only did like subtitles for the demons because of all the like voice like modulation they were doing. Oh, hello. Yeah, this fight, for some reason, even when I played this first time, this fight was just so easy. Like, you have so much room and, like, the camera's not obscured, so you're not, like, fighting against it, so you can kind of just wail on him. Easy, see? And, like, the room, because there's no, like, yeah, there's no obstacles in the room, and also, he just goes down so fast. Anyway, this fight is awesome. I love this. He's on a time limit who will kill himself? Really? I didn't even know that. I guess this part is really meant to make Dante, like, meant to look really powerful anyway, so it makes sense that he just kills him. Every time he jumps to floor cracks? I didn't know that. Huh. That's interesting. Cutscene's so quiet, by the way. There's so much cool stuff in this game that you just don't... That it's like so obscure that like no one would really know about it. It's kind of the case for all of these, really. Goodbye, Phantom. Or Shadow. Which one is it? It's Phantom. Shadow is the dog. Not the dog, the cat. It's Trish. She hasn't been around for like 8 entire levels. Cat dog. I love that when they brought back when they made like V in 5, so they based all of these summons on bosses from the first game. They're not bosses, like famous enemies. So you have Phantom, and then you have not Phantom, you have Shadow, and then you have the bird. I can never remember what it's called. It's a trident, it's not a weapon. And then you have Nightmare, which is really funny because they clearly couldn't think of how to like include Nightmare. So for some reason, Nightmare is just like a big blob. Oh, I jumped down the hole by accident. Back up. I made this jump like perfectly the first time, and now there we go. More orb, thank you. Oh, here we go. Now my health bar is tiny because it's like overlapped on the second layer. Oh, it'd be so good if they actually let you have Phantom. Can I jump on this? No. Yeah, he's in the DMC-5 manga. Oh my god. Alright. Go down the hole. Here's a fucked up thing about this area. You have to come over here. Okay. So that's where you get the grenade gun, which is, for some reason it's called the grenade gun and not the grenade launcher. I always remember that being just like not, I forgot that it has a shiny attached to it. So maybe that one is actually really easy to find. Yeah, grenade launcher is so fucked up if you jump cancel it. This is just what I did for like you can see I'm firing this like super, so if I just fire this like regular, I'm just mashing here. Look how slow it is, right? You just do this. So you just jump once. It's ridiculous. It's so overpowered. Also, this hole, every single hole in the game so far you have to jump into to use, right? So this hole's like, Margot got stuck here because it was just like, obviously you're meant to jump in the hole, right? No, you have to use the hole. More goodies for me? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no orb there's no like orb caches there. All right, use trident here. So I think on PAL, this is actually harder for some reason. This is like, you can kind of just run down here on a NTSC, but on PAL, like, you have barely enough time. There we go. Can you jump on one of these? Yeah, there you go. I don't know how I remember that one. Okay. Next mission. New strength. New strength to open the door. Alright, this is just the blue orb section, isn't it? I was like, what part is this again? It's by Vortex. Yeah, let's go. I think there's a blue. I think there's a red orb cache up here. Hang on. If Dante will get up there, I made the jump the first time. Now I can't do it again. No, there's not. All right. I've never looked at any of the side content for like DMC, like any of the manga or like the anime. I just never bothered because I'm just like the games are good enough. I don't need them. But I think if you jump, let's make like the fiddle. You have to make like these really fiddly jumps to get some of these like red orb caches. I think if you jump on this one, I think you can do it, but it's like not letting me. Yeah, I've heard things about the anime. It's just like really strange, pretty much. I mean, no, you have to stand on this. That's right. As you can see, like jumping is like, the platform in this game is not very good. Just put it that way. I cannot make this jump because part of it is just that you don't have like a, you don't have like, once you pick a direction for your jump, you just keep going. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Fuck it. There's no fights in it? What? What the fuck? Why would you do that? That's so evil. Prequel novel for 5 is the first time they've announced 2 since 2. That's funny. Who even made that then, if they had no money? I'm assuming it was just like a... one of those cases where like... they just had no time and no money to make it, which is like pretty much every anime nowadays, honestly. Yeah, like how busted the grenade launcher is, so... you can also roll. Rolling is actually even better. So like once you're in a fight with enemies, like this is... you just do this. This is ridiculous. It's so easy. I don't have to do anything. Also, this guy's taking so many hits, holy shit. Come here. Whoa, there's a whole side path up here. I didn't know about this. Shows how much I know about this game. I just didn't know this existed. Madhouse did it? Huh. That would make sense, honestly. Hearing things about Madhouse, that actually just tracks. I feel like Madhouse has a very good track record as like not a developer, as like an anime developer, whatever. That's what they're called now, anime developers. They're like, in like people's minds, like Madhouse has like a really good track record for like making anime because they made like a bunch of really famous stuff and they made like One Punch Man. But I feel like if you actually look at Madhouse's track record, it's actually pretty bad. Like I think they made all the Satoshi Kon movies, right? And that's mostly how they got their name out there. But other than that, it's like they just made so much shit, and like the work culture at Madhouse is apparently like one of the more fucked ones in the entire industry. So this is a Vital Star, I'm pretty sure. No, it's Devil Star. It's the other one. My sting is not strong enough. I can't just mash it. Bam. This part's annoying, but they're gracious in this part at least, because it's like a whole, you have to do a whole platforming section, but once you make a jump, it lines you up for the next one. But the problem is that they have no shadows, for starters. And Dante doesn't cast a shadow on them, so it's really hard to tell. I don't know if that's just a HD collection thing, or I don't remember Dante casting shadows on them in the original, though. Best weapon. My name is Ifrit. The fool who awakens me shall pay dearly with the fires of hell. Alright, cool. Thanks. This is my favorite DMC weapon in the entire franchise. And they put it in all of them, so... well, apart from 2. They put it in all of them because they knew. Yeah! I love how every time they bring this weapon back, also look at these fucking flames that it sets the screen on fire. Every time they bring this weapon back is a different weapon. So the thing about this weapon is that you can charge every single hit on it. Like that, and it does a shit ton of damage. Like that. There it is. There's the axe kick. That's my favorite hit in the entire combo. I think it's Beowulf in 3, and then it's Gilgamesh in 4, and then I think it might be Gilgamesh again in 5. But for some reason, every time they bring back the fist weapons, it's always a different one. Part of it is because in DMC canon, Virgil ends up with Beowulf. Oh, 5 is Balrog, that's right. I don't know why they keep changing it, because like... obviously in 3 and... I think in 4 Virgil has them. Has the Beowulf from 3. Yeah, there's the line. Yeah, Ifrit, Beowulf, Gilgamesh, Balrog. I'm gonna go... Actually, I'm gonna stick to these, but I'm gonna go Grenade Gun. Because this just trivializes this boss pretty much. Yeah, here's the thing about this weapon. So, when you use DT, it does like it makes your guns do more damage. So, you just do this. You can just like play like a fucking third-person shooter here. You can also land on the bird, but it's like really hard. Ow. And it like summons these platforms for you to land on it, but also... I think part of the reason why I find it hard to land on the bird is because I'm always using the fucking Ifrits instead of just using a sword. Yeah, hang on. Let me switch to Alastair. Ow, that hit me? Okay. Well, oh, it's because I air raid, right. Whereas there's less damage to this one, at least. Yeah, this is a good fight for having air hike in it, because you can just really easily jump up to where he is. Otherwise, you could just fucking grenade launcher him over and over again. It feels like grenade launcher is the intended strat for this boss, honestly. Ow. Ugh. I think how it works is if you have depending on which one I was touching the floor. It's okay, you don't have to air raid. Yeah, it's depending on which one you have equipped. When you DT, it like aspects your firearms to that like specific element. So it makes them do increased damage basically. I don't think like elemental like resistances ever comes into play. Oh, he died. I was going to, dude. Man, DMC is such a good franchise. I feel like the bird boss, you have to fight it 3 times. The second time is like a really confusing fight because the camera is so panned out and it's so hard to see anything that the boss kind of just dies and you're like, oh, okay. I think if I come over here, there's a free holy water. On top of this thing, maybe? Maybe it's later. Oh no, there it is. And we go all the way over here, and then we just go through this door, and I think this ends the chapter. Nope, I'm wrong. Do you have to come here with, do you have to go through the small door? No, because it's still shut from the other side, because you come back here. This is what I mean by I always forget how to do every single puzzle in these games. Oh, right, you just punch the right... Yeah, of course. Because I always have Ifrit equipped, so it doesn't actually factor in, does it? I just want that. This is why I never think about this puzzle, because I'm always just having Ifrit equipped. Alright. I'll do this and then I need to run off in a second. I'll be right back. Oops. There we go. I think this ends the chapter? Yes, it does. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh no, it doesn't. Hang on. I'll be right back anyway. Okay. Sorry, I had to go get food. Any thoughts on the new Gungrave? I've seen screenshots of it. It's like VR, isn't it? Okay, this like cool forest. I've seen like screenshots of it, and it just sort of looks like it's not VR. What? I thought it was. What am I thinking of then? But that game just looks like Unreal Asset sort of flip for some reason. It's like not got any of like the cartoony style from what I've seen of it. Looks very strange. This guy is a bastard. I'm just gonna run straight to him. Instant stylish. Oh, I've got to change weapons because I can't fire the grenade gun in midair. Rank in this game is funny, honestly. Oh, there's another one. Dive kick. This is my favorite attack. Bam. So you can't do it in this game because I don't think enemy step exists yet. I think it exists in 3. I think that's the first game that you can do enemy step in. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but I have seen screenshots of a Gungrave game and it looks kind of like weird. It doesn't look quite like a Gungrave game for some reason. Maybe I'm just being like bamboozled. Alright, this is why this guy's so annoying. Sometimes he blocks and then he instantly follows up with like a flame attack that just instantly hits you. It's really annoying. Hello Gamma Chris, how's it going? Bam. Yeah, one of the funny things about this weapon, yeah, that specific thing he can do is really annoying. It's really hard to predict it and react to it. I actually just remembered there is this, I think there's a hot swap weapon button. Because you can only ever have, there it is, it's right stick. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of. I knew it existed, I just completely forgot that I could use it. Hello, Congo. This is Stinger Simulator 2001. The original. I can't destroy the plants, I forgot about that. Can't even bust these barrels. Yes, you can. I was like, you can't even bust these barrels? That doesn't seem right. So, I must have seen... Alright, you can level up there for it, yeah. Kick 13. It's such a cool attack. I don't really watch YouTube, so I don't really know any... That stupid fucking... Die. I mean, the first time I played this, I just got that guy... I remember specifically getting that guy like right in this corner, and I was just doing charge attacks on him over and over, because he would just constantly fall over. Yeah, alright, there you go. I had to buy it. I was like, once you go into a... I pressed jump and it didn't come out. I think you literally can't react to that if it blocks you. So yeah, once you have Devil Trigger on this thing, you can just do this. And it just kills things instantly, pretty much. It's completely broken. But these guys infinitely spawn, so you can just kind of grind orbs on these guys if you really want. It's not really worth it, though. You're meant to actually, because they're meant to give you orb splits door. Like this is a mechanic I think is only in this game. I jumped that and it still hit me. I think you literally cannot react to that. I'm coming over here because there's stuff over here. Ugh. If Dante will jump over the temp. Dante? Oh no, it's because I have to destroy this, don't I? Why is he face the correct Dante, please. Dante, what are you doing? Stop fucking my camera up. What are you doing? Dante, what? Are you okay, man? Yeah, like, there we go. I like managed to catch with like the edge of my combo. And then I got to destroy it. Alright, cool. I don't really know many YouTubers who are focused on like character action game stuff. I know Mike Cobb, who is he's the god hand guy, pretty much. And then there's some guy called like the Gaming Brit or something, which is a terrible name for a YouTube channel, but he's like a Devil May Cry fan. And then there's one person I can't remember the name of. It's like she's like really good at Bayonetta. And those are all the ones I can think of. Yeah, I don't really watch YouTube anymore. I got signed out of it, and now I just can't be bothered to sign back into it, so I just stopped using it completely. Oh, I can't buy Meteor. Meteor is the other fucked up thing about Ifrit in this game, is that you can just fire fireballs at people. And I think it's really strong as well, if I remember correctly. Solve the puzzle, Dante. Got it. Oh, I missed. Yeah, you have to interact with this, and then it says riddle of some kind. Value the mist. One must choose the right path to enter the lost land. Only those who protect the weak. Light shall have the power to decipher the truth. So yeah, the gimmick of this thing is that the light will go into enemies. That hit me when the attack was like inactive. That was funny. Whenever you watch someone play DMC, they're always on this stage. Yeah. So you can see like the light like left an enemy and then it came out and entered a new one. So you have to follow it to like new areas like this. I would be interested in the character action games. I want to play Spy Assault. Hang on, I need to switch. No, I need to press this button. There we go. There's Vortex. I think the light went in this guy. Might have gone light. No, yeah, I did. Alright. This one's not quite a maze, it's just a puzzle. I only know where 2 of the secret missions are. Well, no, I know where 3 of them are, but the third one was like annoying, so I just didn't bother. Yeah, I did Phantom Baby 1 and 2, which is such a funny name for a secret mission. Oh no, I missed all my attacks, so my stylish rank just went all the way down to D. You can just ignore these guys though, you kind of have to. There was a... I can't remember what the game's called. There was a game that I saw recently that was like, I kind of want to play this. It was like a... It was like a Middle Ages sort of plague doctor character game. It was obviously going after like Dark Souls sort of gameplay and stuff like that, but it was made by Team 30 or so. Yeah, Timeria, yeah. The fucking Nightmare on Christmas DMC clone. Yeah, I can't wait for that one either because it's going to be a nightmare. I didn't mean for that to be a joke, but I guess you can have that one. I think you can ignore these guys. I don't remember. Oh, you have to fight them. God, the not being used to air raid really fucks me up because I'm used to just locking onto enemies in the air so that my fucking attacks hit, but instead I'm just doing air raid. The problem is my computer's not strong enough. I was kind of like thinking like it would be funny if I streamed Lies of P, because Lies of P looks like the worst game I've ever made. It looks so bad. That. That is broken. That is so stupidly strong. I think if you jump on this, you get something. I'm kind of worried about Nightmare Before Christmas because it's gonna have This Is Halloween, which Danny Elfman will copyright strike me for. So I'm trying to figure out like what I should do, like counter that, because otherwise it's just gonna like get me caught. Oh, it's Timesia, not Time Area. I'm gonna get in trouble with Danny. I checked other people's footage of it on YouTube and it gets copyright struck, so it didn't like mute the video though, so I might be okay. But I'm kind of like a bit worried about it. Yeah, the Elfman himself. Actually, let's go Ifrit and then let's buy... Oh, Magma Drive, right. Okay, let's buy runs of attacks. Oh, it's actually Jack's voice. That's interesting. Mute stream, mute stream. Oh yeah, this guy's back. Now we're on this bit, and this bit is really annoying, by the way. Ooh, I just got an achievement for some reason. So here's where they introduce a new mechanic, which is that he can drop these things down, and then if you try and jump in them, you just go flying for some reason, and then he comes up and like attacks you. It is the most annoying attack, like, mechanic in the entire game. Tracking on that is stupid. I just tracked around the corner to hit that guy. That attack is so broken. Can you stop blocking? Thank you. Where's his orbs? Give me your orbs, thank you. Look at this wall. Alright. Oh no, you have to hit it. I love that you do that and then these guys are just back here and you just do this. Do you know what I'm kind of interested in actually? So I'm actually kind of interested in playing the fucking Van Helsing game because the Van Helsing game literally looks like they just made Devil May Cry, but with fucking what's his name in it? I also called him Viggo. I don't think it's Viggo Mortensen. I think it's the other one. Hugh Jackman. I always confuse those two for some reason. Hugh Jackman is from Australia and Viggo Mortensen is just American, I think. Sign of chastity. Dante will never fuck. Alright. Huge jacked man. These guys respawn as well, I forgot about this. Look at my fucking stylish rank, by the way. I'm just mashing. That's how fucked the stylish rank in this game is. You can kind of just mash and you win. Like, you just get S's. It's so easy. Because they hadn't, like, realized that the stylish rank was actually kind of sick as a concept. I've only got... I don't know why that blue orb is just there, but it is. I don't remember how to get... Alright, yeah, there's a hole here. Right. Dante, just jump. There is a Samurai Jack character action. It is made by Soleil. So the story behind Soleil is that they were a subsidiary company of Valhalla Game Studios, which is the company that Tomonobu Itagaki made when he got fired from Koei Tecmo. So it's very important to say he got fired from Koei Tecmo because he insists that he didn't get fired and that he quit, which is not true. He got fired for sexual harassment, of all things. So he's a bit of a shithead. There's a Devil Star up here for some reason, I don't know why. You do all that and it's just a Devil Star, it's not really worth it. So he left and made Valhalla Game Studios, and then Valhalla Game Studios made Devil's Third, and it was the biggest flop of all time. It seems like I don't think Itagaki did much on the Samurai Jack game, and it seems like he is like taking like a significantly smaller role in like the games he makes nowadays, or the games his company makes. So Valhalla got shut down because, of course, they got shut down because it was making no fucking money, and it got absorbed into Soleil. Soleil is making games, unlike Valhalla, which I think Valhalla wasn't making any games because they were embroiled in a lawsuit with a company that was also called Valhalla, which had significantly more money because they were like a movie studio. They were like a really big name movie studio. They didn't make anything because they were doing lawsuit shit. And they lost both their lawsuits. So Valhalla got shut down and they got put into... Yeah, he's Supreme Advisor for Samurai Jack, which means he did nothing, basically. So... Don't like boycott Soleil's games because Itagaki worked on them. There's no point. I think he's just the CEO. Anyway, we're fighting Nelo Angelo again. The first thing he does in the fight is he fucking tries to red hot kick you, which is really funny. I'm doing air raids again by accident. Oh, you can't... Right. Can you stop hitting me? Bam. Alright, Ifrit is really slow for this fight, actually, isn't it? Alright, sorry, I'm focusing right now, so if people are typing in chat, I can't see it. I need to change my gun as well. Ow! I couldn't see him. Rude, I'm trying to do combos on you, man. Don't do fucking projectiles where I can't see you. I know every other game does this, but I'm pretty sure this is the only game in the franchise where it doesn't care if things are on screen or not, and they will just attack you with them anyway. Oh, fuck, he blocked me. Right, I forgot you can't really use that attack, can you? Hang on. Green orb right here. Oh, I fucking blocked the last one. Just shoot him with the shotgun for the last hit. Alright. Yeah, I haven't seen the Samurai Jack game, but I assume it's pretty decent. Like, I played Valkyrie Elysium, and I wasn't really impressed. But it seemed like Soleil probably is decent at making games. And it's just like, that one was just a dud. I want to play fucking Wanted Dead, which is their, like, big-name game that they've been developing for ages. Because it looks terrible. And it looks like a Grasshopper game, so... it might be good. And we can just run over here. You don't have to do that jumping. It's really easy to do this as well. My favorite thing about Wanted Dead so far is that there's footage of it from like Gamescom or something, and all the enemies are like mixed like twice as loud as anything else in the game, and they constantly say the same voice lines over and over again, which sounds really fucking annoying but really funny at the same time. I think you can just jump up. No, you have to do it from here. I think I remember there being a blue orb in this room, but I don't remember where it is, so I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, Wanted Dead does not look fun, honestly. That looks like another dud, honestly. I get the impression that, oh my god, I did it again. I get the impression that, like, after Itagaki left, and he, like, formed, like, Valhalla, and, like, all the people from Team Ninja followed him or whatever to, like, help him work on it. I get the impression that all the people who are really good at like Team Ninja stayed on, and those are the people that ended up making Neo. I can't make this jump. Do I have to interact with this thing again? Time to move on. Because Neo is like really fucking good. Why can't I leave this area? This is like bothering me now. Oh wait, no, you use this door. I'm stupid. Right. That was me being really dumb. Neo is so fucking good. Oops. Sorry about that, that was a knife. Ugh. Very loud noises. Okay. Alright, go ship. How much money do I have? I can't really buy anything. Everything's like way too expensive now. Yeah, I can't even buy orbs. Damn. Oh! I forgot about this. Here we fucking go. Yeah, Nero is really good. I'm really excited for Wolong. Because, like, Koei's whole thing is, yeah, you have to find Harpoon Gun or you're kind of fucked in this section, honestly. Yeah, Koei's whole thing has been, like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms stuff, and, like, them making Wolong makes me really excited because it means that it's just, like, Koei being confident enough to just be like, yeah, let's just make whatever the fuck we want. I'm kind of interested in Rise of the Ronin as well, because that game looks really strange. Like, it looks like they looked at, it kind of looks like they looked at Elden Ring, and they were like, well, we can do that as well, like, which is how most of their games look like, but also, every time you play one of their games, it's like, it's completely different to what you're expecting. I was walking on the anchor there, wasn't I? Yeah. Oh, you can't get on top of the boat, right. Yeah, they're making so much shit at once right now. Like, Team Ninja are like... Oh god, this is a nightmare. Team Ninja are like doing so much shit right now, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this guy will just spam attacks on you, so you have to jump out. I like how there's this treasure chest here, but you can't do anything with it. You can't even break it. There's nothing in it. How do I play Tecmo's Deception? No, but I want to. I have played like 15 minutes of Tecmo's Trapped, which is kind of like Deception. Ow. Get over here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, Trapped is Deception 3. Anyway, Needle Gun, the only weapon that can be used underwater. So, you can't equip this one. The second you go underwater, it just automatically equips. So if I remember correctly... Has anyone ever done co-op character action? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Mutants in Manhattan is one of them. Yeah, DMC3 you can mod. So there's a mod for DMC3 where it uses Doppelganger. Where's the fire gun button again? Excuse me, hang on. I need to... hang on. You can just mash on the fire button, the fire gun button, but it's not working for some reason. Hang on. Why are the controls for this part so fucked up? Alright, you have to press this button. You have to lock on and then you have to press it. So you can only do it stationary. That's why it was fucking me up, because they force you to lock on for some reason. Anyway, this room has nothing in it. The underwater sections are really bad, but thankfully they don't really pull them out that often, so you barely have to do them. Yeah, they're short, and also there's barely any of them, so it's just like, I don't care. Ow, ow. There we go. I think there's a bunch of stuff on the top of this boat, but it's all like red orbs and stuff. I can get one here. I bet it was just I bet it was just like Capcom being like, hey, we made this game 3D, check it out. And they probably had it to show off at like exhibitions or something, if I had to guess, but maybe not, honestly. Because I feel like showing off a shitty underwater section gimmick thing would not be so good. It was definitely just oh, the PS3 can do this. PS3? PS2. The PS2 can do this now, so we might as well. Well, I missed. There we go. Oh no, I missed. I don't think there's anything up here, actually. Also, you can just jump through the floor for some reason. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Other than this brazier. I guess we can light this, huh? Oh, hello, Augusley. How's it going? How did, I don't know what you were playing. How did the, what was the energy drink? It was like soap, like dishwater, something like that. Hello, Sardoos. You were playing Madden 93? Why were you playing Madden 93? That seems like a very un-Augusley game. Alright, let's just... Oh, now it's doing the wiggly thing. Right, you just have to interact with it once and then this thing comes out. No, I don't need to go into menu. Just press this. Thanks for animation cancelling me, bro. Can I just fucking air raid him? No, because that forces you to jump, so... This guy's a fucking nuisance, by the way. Oh, Pujikala and Marvel Land, okay. The hell is Marvel Land? Oh my god, this guy's such a fucking nuisance. Yeah, if you just mash Helmbreaker, you beat them really easily. It also means that when you get launched in the air, you just go straight back down, so... Come here. Oh, hello Prune, how's it going? Come here. There we go. Please drop me some green orbs. Thank you. That was a full one. Namco platformer for the Genesis, huh? I don't think anyone enjoys fighting those things. They're really annoying.
Gao Gao.
Gao Gao. Hello, Gruder. Thank you for the 100 bits. I've never used bits, so I have no idea how people do those, like, flags and stuff. I think the problem with the flying guys, like the side guys, is just that they're so hard to hit because they're not, like, near the floor, so you always have to jump for them, and then they just fly around and annoy you all the time, so it's just like, ugh. No! Turn my boat off! Oh, look at this, look at... Look in the background, you can just see where the edge of the water is. That's funny. Alright, he summons a fucking second bird now, which just annoys you. I do have a set of DMC-like rules. Also, I'm in a boss fight right now. I'll explain them after, but alright, you have to... Do you know what's actually good for this fight? Is you switch to handguns. This fight is really annoying. I actually forgot about the part where he summons a little bird guy. Just do that. Oh, hey, Brent. God, air raid is busted. I just did half of its fucking health bar in one go. That's ridiculous. Why have I never used this ability before? Can you stop doing this stupid attack as well? Look at this. This is ridiculous. It's not even that many orbs. Just ignore it. It's just solve every fight with a flying enemy. Just use fucking air raid. DMC is awesome. I've played this game on stream beforehand, so this is my second time streaming it. I think last time it took me... I was playing the PAL version, which is like, it runs slower, but also it took me like 5 hours to get to Nilo Angelo, so... Sorry, the second Nilo Angelo fight, not the first one. They're making good time this time. We're like halfway through the game already. How many have I got? 2,500, so... It's by round trip. No one ever uses round trip. Skeleton. Wait, why did I do that? I don't need to. I was just in the shop. Wow, Star for Hermes. Cool. Oh no, it's full of water! Now we have to do a water section. Great. That was a load-bearing artifact, yeah. Dante, put it back. Maybe the boat will unsink if you put it back. Take this guy out, though. I love this guy. I love that he's like a skeleton, but like his face is not a modeled skeleton face. It's just like a mannequin with like a skeleton painted on. Do not touch, will cause boat to sink. What? I wish you could like DT underwater just because it would be funny. Do you like my A rank from my mashing square? God, the stylish rank in this game is so funny. It's like incredible that they managed to like pull a coherent system out of it, honestly. But like you can see like the half of the idea there, where it's just like instead of it's basically just a hit counter, really. But just the fact that they like rebranded it as like this like ranking thing, and then at some point they were just like, well, hang on a minute, what if we actually make this like a stylish rank? And then they were like, oh, we've created the greatest game of all time as a result. Like the thing sporting of a statue in Overblood, yeah. God, Overblood. S rank. How many orbs you get for S rank as well? It's ridiculous. This really is a game where, like, once you start doing well, it just like snowballs into you, like becoming ridiculously powerful and unstoppable, basically. Because you can just buy anything you want. Blue orb. S rank. S rank. I love when I love in the later games when like they have to like make the ranks like have unique names, so you end up with like, I think in DMC3 it's just stylish and then it just adds S's to the stylish, but then in in DMC4 it's like fucking you get a triple S and it's like smoking sick style and stuff like that. It's really funny. Yeah, smoking sexy style. I think, oh, there's another really fucked up thing about this game as well. I think it actually kept over in the port. So if you get an A rank, depending on which version you're playing as, the A name is different. So on, I think on NTSC it's awesome, right? But in the PAL version it's absolute, and I have no fucking idea why they changed that. Like, why is that a difference? And like, why is that like a regional difference? It's so bizarre. Alright, Stinger level 2. We have Max Stinger. Yeah, here we go. Now we... This is what the game's known for. You press RT and you hold the direction, press Y, and you fly everywhere. This is obscene. This is the best attack in any video game ever. Look at this. It's so ridiculous. You hear stories about DMC2's development and how they hadn't done anything and they had 4 months left. And the only thing they'd put in was Stinger, and it's because they played this game and they realized Stinger is the best thing ever made. For some reason, the skeleton's lever is for some reason, the skeleton is like also a mechanism for some reason. I don't know why this works. I personally hate DMC2. I think it's a terrible game, but it is also funny to think about. Honestly, part of why I was like, alright, I'm going to play every character action game on the PS2. At least part of it was to prove that DMC2 is bad because it's a DMC game and not because it's a bad video game. Like, it sucks. But there are worse games on the PS2. In the same genre. Yeah, Stinger is just good. It's just good to have Stinger. Like, I think a lot of the like vitriol around 2 is definitely just because it's a DMC game and it was Capcom fucking up so bad. The thing I will say though is that a lot of the DMC2 developers stayed on for 3. Like, Itsuno was specifically like, we made a bad game, but we can do better than this. And so, DMC3 is a lot of the same stuff as 2 in some areas. And they made the best game of all time. So it clearly wasn't the staff, it was just management that fucked up like catastrophically making that game. There's orbs up here. Hide those for me. Oh, I didn't make that jump. I need air hike, I think. There's a blue orb over there, I knew it. Dante has a good outfit, and Lucia is good, but also there is no story in that game. Because they didn't write anything for that game. I'm fucking this jump up now. My main criticism of this game is just the platforming sucks. It's just so finicky, and like, because of the camera angle, and like you sort of end up like brushing through, like you have to jump against like tiny objects, and you end up jumping through them by accident most of the time. Or like I'm trying to get up there, and it's like you have to do like from a specific angle. Like, look at this shit. This is so dumb. I'm not bad at this game as well. It's just like it's so hard to like do any platforming in this game. Fuck it. I think I can do it from here. Nope. I have to go up there to get it. Hello, rifle. Yeah, they reworked the timeline. They should bring Lucia back at some point. I feel like Lucia deserves better. And also they should give Lady her own game. And Trish. That's just me talking. How did that not grab on? Come on, Dante. There you go. I don't think I can even... Actually, I can just do this, can't I? Oh, no, I can't. Let's try just doing this. Nope. Yeah, DMC6 should just be Trish and Lady. Because the thing is, like, DMC5, they've specifically set it up so that another character can take over, right? Because they've just fucking... They've literally locked... Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. I was gonna fucking air raid over, but, they specifically, like, locked Dante and Virgil away somewhere. For, like, another character to show up. Because they've had this before, and they've had, like... You know, they lock Virgil away. Well, I can't double trigger because I haven't got enough. God damn it. I don't think I can make this... Yeah, I need... Fuck it, I'm just moving on. There's one of the things where you need air hike. I just never buy it. Oh hey, here's multiple phantoms. I forgot about this. Because I just walk through this area, I don't fight them. You only need orbs, so you just leave. Yeah, the least worth it room ever. What's the point? I'm not gonna fight that. Fuck it. Goodbye. Oh, hang on. Okay. So I'm eating right now. Something that I never registered the first time I played this game is that this room is mirrored from the first time you do it. One second. Okay, I was chewing. Yeah, you haven't sealed it. I only got 94 orbs, so our rank's not going to be very high. I guess if you want more orbs, you fight the phantoms, but also... Why would you bother? I don't think I have enough orbs right now. That is the map button. I don't know why map is locked to L2. Like, why would I press L2 for the map? It reminds me of how in Drakengard 1, for some fucking reason, the pause menu, yeah, it's absolute in this version. So I'm guessing they actually carried over the PAL region stuff for this port, huh? But in Drakengard 1, for some reason, the pause menu, like the stuff that you can actually do on the pause menu is locked to R2, not R2, R3. And if you try and pause normally, it just pauses the game with nothing in it. And it's just like, oh, you press the start button to unpause it again. It's like, what? I don't think I need to fight these guys, but I am anyway. If I just leave... Oh, great camera angle, by the way. Oh, the door was there. God damn it. Here it is. I think you have to go through this one to get Nightmare Beta. So there's two paths you can go here, and one of them gives you a weapon, and the other one is progress. But you have to get this as well. Now we have the Dark Souls light. This thing specifically is like one of the like major things this game contributed to video games, which is really strange to think about. Is that before this game, if like it was a dark area, they just didn't care. And this game was like, well, what if you had a light source that was the character? And this is like This is like so common now that it's in like Dark Souls and stuff like that. I wanted to go this way. What the fuck? It hit me? What was it attacking? I'm gonna switch to this. Get out of here. Like, I wonder if there were other games that actually thought of this first. Where it's like the whole idea of like your character being a light source. Because I feel like this is like actually like a really significant thing this game thought up. Yeah, fetishes are really strange because they're like really defensive for the entire fight, and then they just block you once and then fire you. And if you don't jump sideways, which is really difficult to do in this game for camera reasons, like if you don't do that to the side, you just get hit. It's like, oh well. Here's a really weird room in this game. Oh, look at me, yeah. How's DMC? I'm enjoying it because I've played this game before and I know how it is. This room is really strange. So this thing like recharges your devil trigger, but it's not actually clear that that's what it does. Can't hit any of them because they're through the fucking roof. God damn it. I hate these guys. Cut that shit out. Hang on. This is why you just use the shotgun for the entire game, because it does this. It's so much easier to just shotgun everything. There's the purple group room. Yeah, this one is the progress room. Okay. The other one I was thinking of. Yeah, I feel like in the past, if it was like, oh, we need a light source, it would be like, oh, you have a lantern or something on you. And it wasn't just like, oh, well, what if you just were the light source? What if you could actually see shit? So we take this, and this lets us fight the bird for the second time. Ow! Oh, there's one right there. That's why. Hang on, I need to run in here. Yeah, look at this. Really filled my devil trigger. Go. Alright. Ow. Alright, you can run into the sides of them, I guess. Oops. We need to go in the other one, though. There's 2 doors on this Colosseum. You have to go to the other... Yeah, that attack is the bullshit one. Get out of here. Air raid is busted. Air raid is stupid. I can't get over this. Like, I never use air raid in these games because I'm always like, well, I don't want to fly. I want to hit things with my sword. It turns out I should have been hitting things with air raid this whole time because it's absolutely obscene. Yeah, this is like... These things are like a real nuisance until you figure out that you can just run up to them and shotgun them. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Like, you can't really combo off them, so there's no point like trying to gain a style trying. You just hit them with the fucking shotgun, and it's done. Alright. Yeah, you can just play every game with tricks in this thing. That's like the they obviously made that like mode as just like, oh, here's like your sort of old reliable, right? I'm a fucking evil creature of chaos though, so I always play this game. I always played 3 with Royal Guard. I was hoping to destroy the wall with that, but well. Like fighting the Virgil fight specifically with Royal Guard is my favorite boss fight of all time. It's just like being able to know the timings for like blocking all the Virgil's attacks is so much fun. Also, when you get to like Virgil 3 and he just starts helmbreaking you like near constantly, and you can like block every single one. It's just like, yes. Huh? That was weird. I hit that barrel and the sound got quieter. That was weird. Yeah, he instantly combo breaks you if you try and helm break him. The tiny little detail in the first Virgil fight where like once you get his health down a certain amount, his hair drops down because of all the rain is like so fucking beautiful. It's so good. I love that specific element of DMC3 where they added like the tiniest amount of detail to that game, where it's like you wouldn't even notice it, but it keeps continuity, right? Just like that's why that is one of my favorite games of all time. It's just like shit like that. Oh right, I missed the other one. Can you do this? Thank you. Alright. Waiting for these is really annoying. Alright, here we go. I think the other one has actually gone back up as well. What's the problem? Oh no, we're fine. Here's Nightmare Beta. Nightmare Beta is... Oh, it's got an achievement for getting all the guns. Nightmare Beta is, it's certainly a weapon that you can use in this video games. Alright, check this out. Nightmare Beta. Weapons formed for the underworld. Its powers are unknown. I'm going to equip it. It's a big laser. It charges DT and it just does that. Instant stylish, right, by the way? Yeah, this is charged off your DT for some reason, and it just gives you instant stylishes pretty much if you hit more than one enemy. It didn't give me stylish that one time because the other one died. Ridiculous weapon. Yeah, if you're in DT, you rapid fire it as well. I never use this because why would I ever use anything that's not the shotgun? Yeah, do I use DT for firing a big like laser that bounces around the room, or do I just use it for fucking air raid? Like, why would I ever use the Nightmare Beta? You have a weird thing about that, actually. Let me go in this room as well. I might as well just recharge this. See? There you go. The other weird thing about the Nightmare Beta is that we haven't seen Nightmare Alpha yet. Like, you can get the gun that tells you about Nightmare before you can fight Nightmare. Oh my god, I hate you. That is so stupid. I hate that. I did my fast, like, Stinger is like, point blank Stinger is like one of your fastest moves. And it still wasn't fast enough to counter that. Alright, there you go. Alright, here's the most annoying boss fight in the game. Actually, no, the second most annoying boss fight in the game. The first most annoying one is Nightmare 3. Yeah, offer a sacrifice to the Colosseum. Oh, how convenient. The bird's coming. You'll do. So, this boss fight is absolutely bullshit. Look at this camera angle already. You basically have to be locked on at all times during this boss fight, because otherwise the camera just like flies around. Yeah, why would you want to look at the boss? What's wrong with you? Whoa, thank you for the follow. Here I come. That did nothing. Oh, I land on his back somehow? I don't know how I land on his back, but okay, I'll take it. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. The other annoying thing about this boss fight is because the wind blowing thing. Oh my god, there you go. There's the camera angle again. It just made me run in the wrong direction. Because the wind blowing thing that it does when it, like... It's got like a knockback move, right? Great camera angle, by the way. What is this camera? You can go in here for some reason. I don't know why you can do this. You can use this as an elevator and it takes you up here. And so you can go on here. And it's like, why would I want to be here? This is useless to me. I'm just getting fucking comboed. Like, there's nothing up here. What's the point? It just makes it harder to avoid that attack because he's just doing it point blank in my face. Ow. And also he does this, like, sort of rake attack. I guess I can come up here. I like how I was holding, okay. You see how I was like running like down right there? I was holding directly down that entire time. For some reason, Dante decided that that meant I was going to run off the edge. And that's entirely because of the camera. Where the fuck is the boss, by the way? I'm locked onto the boss right now, as you can see, because I'm attacking it where it is. I can't hit it because I can't see where the fuck it is. And also, I think it's standing on the roof. That's why I can't fucking hit it. Like, where is it? What's going on? What am I supposed to do? What is this camera angle? What? What is wrong with this boss fight? I'm discovering like new annoying ways that this camera is actually the worst camera angle of all time. Like, where is the boss? Is the boss on this thing? Is that why I can't fucking hit it? Like, it's been in the air this entire time. It's fucking standing in midair. It's standing in midair. I can't believe I broke the boss fight even more than it's already broken. What is wrong with this fight? Alright, it's not dead yet. I have to come back down here. Alright. I'm gonna stand in your face and do that. I jumped that. Come on. Why did it do 4? Do I have a Devil Star? No, I don't have any. I've only got a Devil Star. Actually, I guess I could just use that. What? What was that camera angle? The camera angle was like, alright, we need to close up on Dante for some reason. And then I just got, like, drop kicked, basically. Oh, for fuck's sake, I had that much health left and I got fucking hit by that bullshit attack. Alright. What are my 6 yellow orbs? What am I gonna do? So not only does it make no sense to go up onto this like area up here, but also me going up there broke the boss. So it is literally completely pointless. Like, you can't go up there to get like a better hit on it. It just like starts like jumping in midair for some reason. Oh, I need to change weapons again. I'm just standing in his face mashing fucking air raid. It's ridiculous. What? Okay. What the fuck just happened? It like summoned an orb and the frameless orbs like got like spawned in. I got hit by it. Also, I'm trying to jump on his back and I can't jump on his back because the stupid thing is in the way. Hello? Great camera angle, by the way. I hate this boss fight. This boss fight, it's doing it again, by the way. Is this just a problem with the HD collection, or is this like an actual thing that happened in the original? Because this is ridiculous now. I can't hit it! What is going on? Did they like break the game on purpose to force you to come up here? Because they're like, we made this lovely bridge for you to stand on and get hit by fucking random projectiles that you can't see. And no one does it, so we're just gonna fucking make the boss stand in midair where it can't. Why has this happened twice now? This must be like a HD collection thing, because I don't remember this happening in the original. There we go. I had to run and jump at it and fucking air raid it. Wait, I need to collect the orbs from your wing breaking for some reason. Hello, 8 lives. You're a bit late there. What? Oh, I taunted by accident. Oh well. Taunting doesn't even increase your stylist rank. It just... Can you stop hitting me? It's just for fun, I guess. Hey, come on. Don't be posting kill cats in my fucking chat. Oh my god, this is annoying as well. It just has so many attacks that, like... You can't really avoid getting hit by. Bad boss fight. At least the cutscene afterwards is cool. Alright, you've had enough. Also, I'm gonna... Does that work? I don't know.
With that wound.
Mighty is the power of Mundus.
Oh.
Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him.
I think this is the first time Mundus shows up in the game at all. He doesn't really show up though.
Mundus.
Is Mundus in DMC3? I don't remember if he... I'm sure he is, but I never remember him in that. Oh, he's in the post... Oh, right, he is in the post-game stinger. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, put that on your resume.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick. Killing you.
His heinous ways make you sick.
He's the one that took the life of my mother, my brother, Shirley. My mother used to always tell me that my father was a man who fought for the weak. He had courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my
Dante is so weird in this game. Like, obviously what people think of with Dante is like he's a dipshit in like pretty much every game, but in the first game he's like barely a character. Whoops, hello? Dante, go on the thing. Really? I'm standing on the edge. I'm standing here? Come on. There we go. Yeah, Resident Evil looks weird. I don't know what they did to it. King of Avalanche will turn the wheel of destiny and take the story to the beginning land. Alright. He's clearly the most character when you beat Dante Must Die. I don't think I've ever looked at the completion screens for this game. I just kind of assume that they're as funny as the ones in 3. I love that when you beat 3 in Am I gonna afford anything? No. I don't afford anything. Okay. I love when you beat 3 in Dante Must Die with all S ranks, the game tells you should go outside. You did miss Flock Off Featherface. Flock Off Featherface was a while ago. Oh no! That's a whole blue orb? I always thought that was a fragment for some reason. Yeah, Flock Off Featherface is Griffin 1. It's a great line though. Oh, they just added the voice that I didn't even know about that. Whoops. Oh well. Where's the exit? There it is. I need to look that up afterwards. Alright, now that we dealt with oh, hang on. Nope, not that one. This one. Wait. Now we've dealt with the bird, it's time for the most annoying boss fight 3 times in a row! I'm so excited. Hello? Oh. I guess I missed somehow? I don't know how I missed. Oh well. I didn't kill it. Excuse me. I like hiccup there. Nightmare is so fucking fucked up. I don't know why they made that boss. It's so fucking... There's something wrong with it. If you haven't seen Nightmare before, you'll see. Yeah, on Demon, I can't imagine having to fight that boss on like any difficulty above fucking the one I already play it on, which is normal. I can never make this jump. This jump is impossible. I'm not even gonna try. Yeah, they changed his character for 3 because they got an actual writer for the game, and they were like, "Oh, we should give him an actual character," and so they made him like just a dipshit, and then it just became his character for the rest of the time. Yeah, items don't really impact your rank in this game, which is interesting. I always assume that that's a thing Kamiya came up with, but it's not. Alright, we're back in the castle. I always liked how you leave. It feels very Resident Evil that you leave the castle and then you have to come back to it. Oh no! Oh, you already got it. I forgot I have a mod now. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, yeah, it is Resident Evil. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong sword. It has to be this one. A lot of real humans showing up, yeah. There's the blue orb fragment. There's a second one. I think there's a second one in this room. I think it's interesting that like this game is very more clearly like a Resident Evil game because it used to be one, right? But then 3 sort of like changes the formula in such a way that it becomes like it's a completely distinct like video game basically. So this is like... Oh wait, I can jump on the horse to get free orbs, can't I? Give me my orbs. Where are my orbs? Hello? Orbs? I guess not. Yeah, because I don't have double jump, last time I played this, I spent like 10 minutes trying to get this specific blue orb. You can just do this. And I missed. Okay. It's like a really finicky jump because you have to jump at a specific angle. It's also really hard to land on this pillar here. There you go. Okay. I wonder how many blue orbs. I probably missed like half the blue orbs in this game, honestly. I also like this camera angle here for some reason. I don't know why it Dutch angles when you lock onto that. But it's good, I like it. Or maybe you can just sting off the horse. I forgot again that Stinger does that. Hey, it's just a guy. He fires a laser at you. Ow. So the thing with this guy is that, well, he died in one combo because I used DT, but, the thing with these guys... I like how I just kick 13'd him and he just disappeared. So the thing with these guys is that if you attack them with Velastor, they split up. So, what's this? Oh, also if you shoot them with your guns, they also split up. Because they're made of electricity and that's an electricity weapon. So you just hit them with Ifrit and they die. There you go. I don't know if I have little HP. I haven't been spending money on like orbs or anything, so I think nope, that's not even there anymore. I forgot. I think I missed the secret mission where you have to go down that elevator and it takes you to a like really hard fight. Dante, you missed. My rank. Alright. I like how it makes the item drop noise, but it doesn't actually drop an item for some reason. How much money do I have? Yeah, oh yeah. No. The bars like stack. They stack in like a really strange way. So once you have like more HP than your like slightly over your base HP, it like comes the second bar and it like goes on top of the other one. In later games they just put the bars next to each other because they were smart about it. I don't know why in this game it does that. This guy drops a green orb? Nope. So, I think you just go... Yeah, you can't even go in this room because it doesn't exist anymore. I guess if you hit multiple... I guess if you hit multiple objects, there's like a thing in the engine that tells it to turn down or something. Alright, here's the puddle. Wow, what are these switches for? I wonder why the church is so different. Let me look at the puddle. One who knocks on the gates of the underworld shall borrow the strength from the blue stone. There he is, this bastard. There's like a bit of R2-D2 in him, isn't there? That's what it looked like to me for a second there. So gimmick with this boss fight, if you go near it, it tries to grab you. The grabbing will teleport you to a different boss fight and you have to fight one of the early bosses. It's really annoying. He also does that. What other stuff we got? This attack is really annoying because it makes the controller vibrate when it's on top of you. So you turn the lights on by pressing this button. It turns into Nightmare. Now it has a completely different set of attacks. Now you have to hit these orbs to like deal damage to it. Yeah. The other thing as well about this boss is that it drains your DT. So you can't just use Devil Trigger as much as you want. Yeah, at least beating refights like does damage to him. They weren't that evil, but you do have to. You do have to fight like old versions of bosses you've already fought like again, which is really annoying. There's this attack which is really fast and it's impossible to react to. You just have to know it's coming. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, yeah. Yep. Oh my god, I got grabbed, really? It was active. Oh my god, that's so fucked. I didn't actually know about that mechanic. Yeah, the only good part about getting caught is that these are orbs, they're skeletons. These skeletons will sometimes drop green orbs, and so it makes the fight a little less annoying because you have more health. Also, you can take a shit ton of damage doing this. So, yeah, as you can see here, it's an old buddy Phantom, but he's blacked out, so... Here's a super skull for some reason. I guess Phantom also gives you... There you go. Yeah, his Phantom, what's this? He has like significantly less health, so you can kind of just wail on him, it doesn't really matter. Like I have DT active and I'm just hitting him. Alright. It gave me some health, that wasn't really much. Yeah, it's like super slowed down, which is really good. It's like really quiet. Is the main thing. That's why I can't hear it. So yeah, doing this does a shit ton of damage to its health bar at least. But also, it hit me while I was spawning. So... This is the fuck thing about it. Is that it fires these tiny projectiles that can hit you. This is the attack that you want it to do. Because if you just jump on top of it, you ignore the entire attack. And the orb disappeared, so I have to wait for another one. That's the worst attack because you have no time to hit the orb, and also it's really hard to avoid. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking stun locked. There we go. Bastard boss. I love that it does the stock scream sound. Also, if you run into it, you slow down. Terrible boss fight. I hate that boss fight. Nobody likes that boss fight, though. Yeah, I think you have to go through here. I'm not sure if this has... Yeah, it's gone completely now. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Then you have to actually do this platforming properly. This is really hard to judge the distance between these platforms, by the way. Alright. Oh, we have to use this on this? Alright. I could not read that because... I knew what it said, but I couldn't read it because of the color of the floor. I can't remember which one... I think if you go into the run on the right, you have to do another fight. If you go into the one on the left, it ends the chapter. I still got a B anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's not even like a secret fight. I think it's just a regular fight with like, it might be a phantom. I'm not sure. I haven't got enough money for anything. This is the annoying bit, I think. I think this is the Nilo Angelo 3 fight. Which is one of the hardest fights in the game. I think it is the hardest fight in the game, maybe. It's like super fucked. The first time I did this fight, it took me like 20 tries or something like that. Ridiculous. It was really fucking hard. You'll see why. It's also got the funniest puzzle in it. Nightmare, yeah, it's either Nero Angelo or it's Nightmare 3. I like how it's not Mundus, and it like under any circumstances it's never Mundus. Also, you can interact with this table. Evil is a reflection of man, thus evil lurks inside the mirror. One with devil's qualities may bring the blue stone's elixir and stand before the mirror. So it's telling you how to solve the puzzle. I like how when you jump in there, you can tell that Dante just lands in a tiny room behind it. Switch to this one. Try and use the door. New enemy. Much like every enemy in this game, you can describe them as annoying. They're not that bad though. They immediately jump out of this cutscene and hit you. It's really hard to avoid for some reason. You just do the combo on them twice and they die, I think. Oh, maybe more than twice. So yeah, these guys take bonus damage from Ifrit, so... There we go. These guys come back a few times. I think these guys are in, I'm pretty sure they're in 3 and 5. And, no, they're definitely in 4 as well. So I think these guys are like one of the few enemies in this franchise that like... appear in like almost every game. Nope, that's not the person I was trying to drop kick. There we go. So if we go... Oh. Oh, he fucking grabbed me? Come on, get out of here. Love that you can do that for some reason. If you come over here, there is a door here, and if you try and interact with it, so the Gem of the Moonlight. I think they keep changing their design, so but they kind of look similar to that, and they do the same kind of attacks, so you kind of just recognize them. It just dropped something, I don't know what it dropped. Alright, here's the funniest puzzle in the game. Ow. Well, I have to stand right here. You have to Zelda boss it. I'll inspect the thing that tells you what this is in a second, but it's really easy. All right, and it reveals a bunch of invisible platforms. So that was clearly a T-Rex skeleton, right? Which one of these? I think there's like a... Which one is it? Here it is, yeah. The confronter of the path, Pluto's dragon. Prove your bravery with your sword and the dragon will fall in its own flame. I don't know why the T-Rex is a dragon. Also, for this part, you have to spin the stick. You have to spin it really hard as well. I'm doing the Mario Party tactic. There we go. Literally the only thing in the entire game where you have to do that, I think. There's the pearl. I believe you can just jump up anywhere, I think. No, you can't. There we go. Okay. I don't know what where you have to stand specifically for this blue orb. There is a blue orb here. I just never know where to stand to spawn it. It will spawn though. Eventually. You just kind of have to finagle it until it appears. You have to trust me, there is one though. If it ever shows up. If you double jump here, you can see that there's nothing here. Maybe you just have to stand here until it appears. I don't remember. There is definitely a blue orb here, but I never remember where. Where is it? Come on. There it is. I don't understand that one. It just appears eventually. Yeah, there you go. There's my second health bar. Now you have to do this whole puzzle. I think you can skip this somehow. I don't remember how though. I think you can just jump at the end. And Now that we've defeated the dragon, in quotation marks. It's time for the hardest and also probably the best boss fight in the entire game, honestly. Just so happens that all the best boss fights in Devil May Cry are just you fight against a guy who also has a sword. Alright, how many times I'm gonna die though is the question. I'm not very good at this boss fight either. There's a throne in the castle I must have sat to watch over his little celebrations and his court holdings. Yeah, every boss fight, all the best boss fights are you, but slightly better, which is why Azel from God Hand is straight up the best boss fight of all time. It's so good.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
Take the mask off. Gene 3 is simultaneously the best fight and worst stage in Bayonetta. Yeah, sure. There he is. Yeah, just put another head in the model, it'll look fine. Alright, so this boss fight's really fucked up. I'm gonna switch to Ebony and Ivory. Yeah, his massive head neck doesn't connect correctly. I'm trying to think what else do I want to do. I probably just want to stick to Ebony and Ivory, honestly. Oh, that fucking hit? Really? Okay. Well, I wasn't holding a direction, but he's stinging anyway. Alright, I think the game just innately thinks I want a stinger whenever I'm locked on. Just like, it's doing like predictive like inputs, like fucking rollback. And it's just like, yeah, you wanted to stinger there, right? You kind of just mash him in the corner if you get him up here. So the way I beat this boss last time, or the first time I played this, was that I got him stuck on the stairs and he couldn't move. And I just mashed with the Ifrit. Oh, did I switch weapons? No. I'm not sure if Devil May Cry became like such a massive thing until 3. Honestly, like in terms of like when it gets to like internet culture and stuff like that, because like once you get to 3 you have like motivated and stuff like that, right? Which is the thing everyone knows about this game. Is he gonna do his sword attack or is he just gonna mash this? No, he's just gonna mash this. And he's gonna sting at me from point blank. Hello, Bruno. 3 was definitely gigantic. Oh, I died. Right. This guy does so much damage. Yeah, 3 was definitely gigantic at the time, but I think it had not so much like cultural staying power. As like 3 did. 3 has like colossal, like everyone knows 3. I feel like people who haven't even played 3 know stuff from 3. I have no idea what you're talking about, mate. What was that? That was an interesting pop. Oh, he just fucking helmbreaking me. Yeah, they made an entire game just based on this. And they're like, oh wait, we've created the greatest game of all time. Like, it's so interesting, like the things they took from this game specifically. I think you kind of have to have. You can use this Ifrit in this fight, but it's so much easier to just use Stinger to get in close when he is vulnerable, because he doesn't have very many vulnerable like periods. Oh, here it is. Why'd they disappear? There they are. It's because they just went off screen really fast. So yeah, this is his big thing, is that he will summon swords to attack you. There are ways to get rid of them, but it's much easier to just avoid them. What? The sound just cut out again. I'm not sure what's causing that. Oh, he's doing it again. Great. I love the tactic in Yeah, this is like the thing from this fight that stayed. What the fuck? Okay. I have no idea what just happened. Oh yeah, doing like clashes in this game. Yeah. Whoa, hello? Oh, that's the annoying thing about this arena actually, is if you stand specifically there, you get stuck on the, you get stuck like jumping down twice. You just take a shit ton of damage sometimes. I just took so much fucking damage from something that I couldn't see. Hang on. The camera is just giving up in this fight, by the way. Ow. I think the main reason why this fight is so hard is just that the camera is like never focusing on what it needs to. So it's always just like looking at the other side of the room. It's like, hey, what's over here? It's like, I need to... He's firing fireballs at me. The one time it works is when he uses swords, because they knew that you actually have to dodge that one. So let's try... I fucking rolled that. Oh well. Yeah, as you can see, like, Ifrit is like a shit ton of damage. Ow. I feel like they still haven't figured it out. The camera's pretty good in 5, honestly. Yeah, this is what I did to beat him last time, is I got him stuck on the stairs and I did that over and over again. I am almost dead again. Oh my god. I think the main thing is that he can just attack way faster than Ifrit, so it's not a good idea to use this weapon. Let's build up DT. There we go. Once you have DT, you can kind of just mash on him. Until you can't. Did that hit me? I don't think it did, actually. Well, that one hit me because I didn't dodge in time. Or maybe Ifrit's jump might break some swords, but I don't think I have it, so... Yeah, the random jump attack you have, or you can buy. I think shotgun actually does pretty well at, like, dealing with them. What was that trajectory? I think the main thing about this fight is that you just need to build up DT so you can... Ow. Thanks, camera. I couldn't see what he was doing. Like, this is why Ebony and Ivory is so good for this fight, because just being able to build up DT so you can Elasta him. Because it makes your attacks way faster than his. Are you kidding me? I can't believe I dodged that. God, I didn't dodge that though. Yeah, this boss fight is fucking hard, so I'm not surprised that this is the part where I'm dying all the time. Yeah, I don't have the Ifrit jump attack. I wish I did. I always keep forgetting to switch. It's really annoying that it doesn't hold your weapon preference, but oh well. Were you trying to throw fireballs at point blank? Oh, come on. That should have hit. Oh, great. He's doing swords and I can't see him. Alright, immediately stopped. Alright, good. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, I feel like kick 13 is like the only... I think it's kick 13? That like really fast one. I think that's the only like attack Ifrit can actually roll out. I don't know why I didn't dodge there. Oh, I guess that one can beat him out for some reason. What the fuck? Oh, I died. I was mashing jump and I just wasn't jumping. I think I was just getting hit out of it. And there goes all my yellow orbs. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's alright, I've got plans. What? He was just ignoring... He just wasn't getting stunned there? Okay, that was interesting. Never seen that before. Why did Dante just do an empty jump? That was interesting. I feel like sometimes the game is dropping my input, so I'm not sure if that's me or if that's the game. I did not... Yeah, I feel like sometimes it's dropping my jump, and also sometimes it's steering when I'm not pressing the button. Whoa, hello. Oh my god. That one was because I was in an animation. I probably just need to do a better job of avoiding him instead of just trying to mash on him and trying to break his guard that way. Like, because sometimes it seems like he just completely ignores, like, hit stun. Like, he definitely ignores hit stun when you try and hit him with that. Oh, god damn it, I completely missed my attack, so he just turned around and hit me. Alright. There goes all my red. There goes all my orbs. Alright, there is a solution to this, and the solution is just you just fucking buy all stars. Alright. First time I played this game, I got so stuck on here, and I only had, I think, 2 yellow orbs to do the fight with, and so I would just have to do this whole section like over and over and over and over again. I think it took me like 12 tries to beat Nello Angelo. It is such a hard fight. This door? Alright. Obviously, doing all this stuff over and over again made me really know how to cheese the game. If you skip that cutscene, you just get hit by that no matter what. I think there's no way to avoid it if you skip it. Like I hit both of them there and it just instantly filled my double trigger. Can you stand up so I can hit you, please? There we go. I'm gonna have to do this. So if I get the grenade gun out, this just instantly kills everything in this corridor. So you can just equip this and get free health. Apart from these guys, it doesn't instantly kill these guys, but you can just do that. It's a great way to just farm for orbs if you need them, is you could just do this. Alright, here's the dragon again. I like how the dragon instantly starts attacking you the second you enter the room, so if you're not fast enough here, you just get hit by a fireball, and also I timed that completely wrong. Whoops. You don't really have to stand here, but I always just stand here because it's easier. I did it again. I did this perfectly first time, and now the second time around I'm just like, nope. I have heard about Ultra Kill, yeah. Ultra Kill is cool. I haven't played it because I don't have money, but it is very cool. I have friends who are like super into Ultra Kill. Let's do this again. Oh my god, hang on. Like my good friend Alice Sawyer. I think Shady is really into Ultra Kill nowadays as well. There we go. That's like that game has some really obvious DMC references in it. I think they put Agni and Rudra just straight up in the game. Like the boss fight, not the swords. Oh, it just spawned that time. I don't understand that one. At least that gave me a full heal, so I don't have to worry about like bombing for health. Quicksilver. Oh, I was selling it. I was like, where are all my items? Because it was just putting it in my inventory. I think it's interesting how that game deals with like doing style ranks in like a first-person shooter. Because I feel like outside of like DMC, I don't think any other games have really bothered with like style rank stuff. It's usually just like raw score, like Ninja Gaiden, I think, judges you on just entirely on like how much damage you do versus how much damage you take. Hang on, I'm not gonna do it just yet because I need to do this first. All right. Good thing about dying to this boss is that I, like all those times, is that I now have all of my orbs back. How does this? Yeah, this is nothing. It's like the one boss fight that they realized that, oh, maybe you shouldn't be able to just air raid it. Yeah, that attack doesn't seem... It seems like he completely ignores any of your air moves. I didn't press jump in time. This one is the fucked up one to avoid because it is so like hard to figure out what the pattern is. Oh, he was just barely out of range for that first one to hit, so I almost got hit by that. That was close. And I almost air raided him by accident, or air vortexed him, not air raided. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit me. I think I've just got him down now. Oh no, he just ignored... What? I keep forgetting about Vortex. That audio bug is really annoying. Where he just plays the same... Oh, I haven't seen... Alright, it's that one. I haven't seen that one in a while. Oh, I almost got hit by that. These swords are still coming. I can't imagine having to do this on Dante Must Die, because I imagine the swords are probably a fucking nightmare. I accidentally air vortexed him instead of just attacking him. Oh, I got hit. No, I got hit again. Hang on. Alright. Just do this to save time, because otherwise I'm going to be doing this all day. Yeah, I wasn't holding a direction there and I still stinged him for some reason. Also, I didn't touch the floor until like right at the end of that for some reason. Ooh, hello. So Virgil 3 in DMC 3 on Dante Must Die is a completely different fight to playing it on any other difficulty, because he suddenly gains the ability to do summon swords. And they are really fucked up as well. Like, they saved this entire mechanic just for the hard mode of the last fight in the game. It's really, really fucked up as well. So once you get him down to half health in that game, he starts doing summon swords, which will spawn around him, and then he will just helm break you over and over and over, and it's nearly impossible to avoid. Like, you have to like deal with it beforehand. So how people deal with it is they get into the fight with Quicksilver beforehand and just freeze time and hit him with Kalina Ann over and over again just to get rid of the swords. Like, they will forego like taking any other style just to take Quicksilver to get rid of the swords. Because they are such a fucking hard mechanic to deal with. Anyway, he had one too. I can't believe it. What the?
Virgil, Dante, happy birthday. Wow.
Anyway, you guys are familiar with Dante's Inferno?
Virgil has been defeated. You know what you must do. Now go.
Yes, master.
Give you my F. C? Fine. I'll take it. I don't think any game until 5 actually gets into the Dante and Virgil like childhood thing. Maybe it's in like the side material, because I've never looked at that, so. Which one is? Yeah, it's Rolling Blaze, alright. I really do not like DMC. As like a mechanical game, it's fine. There's some stuff I'm like a bit bothered about, but it's like playing the game is fine, but the story elements of it are just awful. Yeah, check out this cool combining thing. It's so confusing to me that Alex Garland wrote that, like the guy who wrote like Annihilation and like the Dread movie. I just think it's a bad game. Anyway, we got the Devil Sword Sparta. Yeah, did you know that? It's like a really funny detail about that. That guy used to work for Ninja Theory, like writing their games. Yeah, that guy. It's that guy. He wrote, I don't think he wrote Heavenly Sword. I think he wrote Enslaved Oddities to the West, which was their game before they made that. Anyway, here's the Devil Sword Sparta. The legendary Devil Sword Sparta, which is literally just the fucking Soul Calibur. Whether the sword is in Soul Calibur, I can't remember the name of. Anyway, check this shit out. So, something specific about this sword, I think... So if I no longer have Devil Trigger when I have this equipped. I can just unequip it if I want Devil Trigger again. As you can see. I think equipping it just takes away all of your Devil Trigger though, so... Yeah, knowing there's that guy is just like, what the fuck? Hello, Pombo. I think he was a story consultant, but he is credited on the game as like a writer or something. I'm not sure if he actually wrote the game is the thing. So anyway, with this sword, a bunch of stuff about the sword. As you can see, if I stinger, it becomes really long. If I do Million Stab, it becomes really long. I think one of these moves turns it into a scythe. I can't remember which one. Not that one, because that's Million Stab. I keep doing Million Stab. Hang on, it's like this. Hang on, he doesn't want to do it. Yeah, it inherits stuff you bought for Elastor, but it just is better to use Elastor for it. So this, you no longer have Devil Trigger, which is the big thing about this sword. I think it does Devil Trigger damage at all times with it equipped, but oh, Cypher's round trip. Okay. I think I need to have enemies around me to be able to do that then. I can't remember how to do round trip. Hang on. Oh, you have to hold down. Right, that's right. It's the charge thing. There you go. I love the sound effect. Yeah, it turns into a scythe. Go into the painting. There we go. Hey, do you like underwater sections? I'm trying to think how many more chapters there are. So we have... There's still Nightmare 2, which I think is this chapter. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it is. Look at this fucking... I don't know what's going on here. This just sort of like... mound of like transparent dirt. I think Nightmare 2 is this chapter, and then there's a couple more chapters, and then there's Nightmare 3, and then there's Mundus. And then there's the escape sequence, and I think that's it. Oh, the Virgil DLC is terrible. The Virgil DLC is just straight up awful, even for people who like that game. Oh right, there's a blue orb in here. It's just in a random box. I forgot about that. That DLC just straight up doesn't work, is the funny thing. It did, however, they did have like some good ideas with like the gameplay of it. So in DMC4 Special Edition, when you can play Virgil, you can do frame perfect judgment cuts. So it when you do judgment cuts, his sword flashes when he puts it into the sheath, and if you time it perfectly on the frame, you can do another one, and you can just do that forever. And that's from DMC Reboot. Anyway, these guys are really annoying underwater. As you can see, I'm just point blank mashing, and I can't hit them. I think I have to fight them though, is the problem. Yeah, I do. Nightmare. And they just follow you from right behind you, so you can't turn around fast enough to actually be able to hit them. Look at this shit, this is dumb. I hate the underwater sections. Where'd they go? So they're just circling me, come on. This is maybe the worst room in the game. Just because it's underwater and you have to fight these guys and you can't do your usual tricks. And you just have to mash against them. See, look, they just died for no reason. I do like this though, that the water just ends as at a wall. I assume the Virgil DLC was just like Capcom demanded they do it after the game sold decently. I don't think I need to come all the way up here, but it does... Oh, that's not correct. That's interesting. I wonder if that's in the original game or if that's a port problem. The Philosopher's Egg. Eggy. Egg obtained. I don't remember if you have to do... Still in the processing the elimination factor. It's so funny. I think the thing that bothers me the most about that movie is very good. I think the thing that bothers me the most about the DMC reboot is that... Oh yeah, there's nothing here. Alright. Is that Noisia made the soundtrack. And Noisia are usually really good, but as like composers and like doing soundtracks, they're not very good. And so the soundtrack is just sort of like it's just a bunch of like neurofunk noises over and over again, and it's just like, it doesn't work. Also, yeah, we're done with underwater sections. We're never going in the water again. Dante will never have a bath. Oh no, what's this? Oh, I can't believe it. They're making me fight. Nightmare again. How could they do this? I don't remember what I have to... I think I have to interact with the statue, right? Those who seek the truth shall put the egg in the basket and shall warm it slowly with care. It will become a bluestone and the landmark to the rough roads. Yes. This nightmare fight is also pretty bad, but every nightmare fight is bad because it's a fucking nightmare fight. Alright, lights are on. If you get caught by nightmare this time, you have to fight the bird. And then on the third time round, you have to do this is the worst part. This is the worst part, is when it does this attack and you're trying to hit it. This thing it's doing now, I think, drains your DT. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, come on. I accidentally walked into it because I didn't think it was going down. Oh well. Yeah, here's the bird. Yeah, at least they gave it a fitting name because it is literally a fucking nightmare to fight. Honestly, the skulls, I think the skulls attack slightly too fast because they can just they sort of run up at you and then they do an attack and it's like it always hits you. All right, have a good one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it if you have to go. Why is it invulnerable? Because it was in the middle of a wall. That's why. Why is it not taking damage? You like my A rank from mashing the square button? Drake and 99 Dragon's loading screen? What does that even mean? I don't remember anything loading screen. I don't remember anything about that game, honestly. I remember playing the demo and there's a jump like in the first like level that is like borderline impossible to do for some reason. Alright, there we go. Oh, the swimmy, like, the camera effects are really cool, but they also make me a little bit sick. No. That's another annoying thing about this fight, is that if it's too close when you're trying to hit these, Dante turns around to try and hit him instead for some reason. And in Nightmare 3, the arena is so small that the likelihood of that happening is about 100%. Oh my god, I got fucking caught on the... Oh my god. Turn the lights back on. Alright, big laser one. What knocked me off? So yeah, this is why you use Elastor instead of the Devil Sword Sparta, because you can do that really fast. It's like, it's just so much better than anything the Devil Sword can do. I'm just getting fucking... Oh, it's doing the fucking boomerang attack now. This is really annoying. And why am I down here instead of up there? I'm dead. I feel like most of the difficulty in this game is just coming from shit happening off screen and you're like... you're trying to like see what the hell is going on and you just get hit by it. Like they hadn't figured out that maybe things shouldn't attack you off screen until... Actually, maybe Ifrit. I don't remember if Ifrit's better in this fight. Let's find out. They hadn't figured out that things should just not attack you off screen. They hadn't figured out the Spyro 3 tech until a couple of games in. I can't see what's going on. It's not really that much damage. I think it's just better to go Elastor. I don't know what it is actually. It's because I'm pressing the lock-on button and it's locking onto Nightmare when I try and hit the things, because they're not a real target. That is so hard to fucking react to. Even when you can see it coming. I have to do that because otherwise this is gonna deform and I'm gonna get caught immediately. This is, I don't know how to reliably avoid this attack as well. It's just, you just kind of have to hope. Because sometimes it just comes over you and hits you and you're like, well, okay, I guess I got hit by that. What? Alright, I'm not pressing lock on there. That literally can just happen. So it wasn't actually my fault. I'm not even near him. Alright, I blew the orb up, cool. I was switching weapons, so I was gonna get hit there. If he did basically anything. The other thing is as well is that these little tiny like laser beams will actually do like tiny amounts of damage to you. And sometimes you're at really low health and it just like does that and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to hope you don't get hit. Yeah, that's the best way to deal damage, just do the forward Y on the Ifrits. There's so much damage. Oh, I died. Okay, I thought I had more health, but I guess I got hit twice. I don't think anyone likes this fight. Okay, last door. I guess we'll just do Ifrit, actually. The Drake and the 99 Dragons come out on things that weren't the Xbox. I kind of, for some reason I thought that Drake and the 99 Dragons was an Xbox exclusive, but I think it's on Steam. I don't know why you would pay money to play Drake and the 99 Dragons, but you can. No, that's not what I was facing. There we go. But yeah, because Nightmare like drains your DT every time I'm stuck on him. Because because Nightmare drains your DT, it's really hard to get like reliable damage on him. Why did I do that twice? I didn't even hold the direction. Do I have I do have Devil Stars. Alright. Next time I get a chance I'll just use that and I'll fucking load one of these orbs up. Oh my god, the knockback is so annoying. Whoops. Yeah, look how much damage this is. And also, it just did half my health by one hit. I'm sure it was released on PC at some point. Maybe it wasn't on Steam and I just imagined that. Maybe I took PC release to mean it was on Steam. What the fuck hit me? What? Come on. Shotgun. Whoa. Oh, the game just crashed. Okay. Why did that make the game crash? Okay, that was interesting. Never had that happen before. Hang on.
Devil May Cry HD collection.
8 entire Canadian dollars. There you go. It is on Steam, it turns out. I should buy items for once. Considering I never buy items in these games. Make my life a lot easier. Okay, we got a perfect amulet. Got the Devil Sword Sparta. Oh yeah, of the 99 dragons. Yeah. I see how this one. I see how that happened. I thought it was and as well. Alright, I think the main problem with Nightmare is just that you can't just hit it all the time. You have to wait for it to become vulnerable, which is really boring. And so it can just like whittle your health down with like its bullshit attacks, and then you just have to wait for it to become vulnerable. And then some of its like vulnerability periods are like so short. Like the melee one is like ridiculously short, and I completely forgot that it's like you have like no time to like hit it if it's doing the melee one, because you have to avoid the melee attack. Was there like quick turn? Is there? Let's try review button. Nope. Oh, we just died that time. Okay. Why? So you either get lucky mashing against these guys, or they just like follow you around right behind you and you can't see them. There's no in between. This area sucks. They made this wrong as a joke. Okay, I'll just do this and then... Up we go. Alright, have a good one. Can I just grab this while I'm in the water? No, of course I can't. I have to wait. Just to maximize how annoying it is. Alright. I don't think there are any goodies in this room. In this version of the room, anyway. I don't remember, anyway. Okay. Time to fight Nightmare again. I bought a star, so if I have to heal, I'll just have it on me. Great camera angle, by the way. I can't see the boss. What? Come on, come on. Why did the camera turn 180 degrees? And I didn't mean to do that. I guess, no, we have to be Alastair to do the fucking easy way out of this fight. There's a big one. Oh, there's still 2 small ones. Oh right, that shoots projectiles as well. Like it's not, it doesn't just like run at you. It also like tries to hit you with like ice balls. I like how the camera in this fight is better than it is in the fucking Colosseum one, because the Colosseum one is just so astoundingly bad that any other camera angle is better. I can't believe neither of those hit me. I wonder if you're playing on Dark Made Must Die, I imagine like just doing these refights is probably easier than actually fighting Nightmare, honestly. There we go. He's dead. But I bet it does like no damage to it. I think you can only do it once to get the damage off. Yeah, there we go. Do you big laser beam? Don't do this one. Okay, I jumped into a wall. Oh, I hate that. It just wants to do this one. It never wants to do the forward laser beam. So I'm wondering if I have to like stand in front of it to make it do that or something. Well, I'm standing in front of you. Please do your laser beam. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, you're doing the other one. Oh, please come on. Why? It's like almost dead. Oh, the knockback on that is so annoying because you always try and go in. It tricks you into thinking you can go in to get a free hit, but you can't. There we go. Goodbye, Nightmare. Oh, I pressed the jump button. Second key resides in the mirror dimension. That's the entire chapter. Yeah, you better give me a fucking A. I'm still 100 short of being able to buy fucking air hike though. Alright. I think first time I streamed this, it took me 3 streams to get to this point, I think, but I wasn't doing 4 hours that back then, so yeah. Now we can go in here, and now we get progress if we go in here. So I think, yeah, there's a blue. I was like, I think there's goodies in this room. It's because I was remembering this version of this room. And there's like a thing up here. There it is. Can I buy anything good? Or do I just want to hold on to air, or hold on for air hike? Probably, honestly, this might be better than air hike. This is the classic move. It looks really weird in this game, though. Oh yeah, the doors vanish due to evil powers. Scary. Why is this the thing that freaks Dante out? Now we're in the mirror dimension, it's all floaty. It's got this cool background. Oh, now there's this enemy. Oh yeah. Alright, we have the Philosopher's Stone. These guys are bastards. Cool design, man. But yeah, they just sort of run around and like evade you, and then they become enormous. Yeah, nobody's are just weird enemies. Because they do this for some reason. I know there's some trick to just killing them really fast, but I can't remember what it is. This is one of the times where like, why are you facing to attack that one? Dante, what are you doing? This is one of the times where like PS2 animation really works in the game's favor though, because they look pretty freaky in motion. Yeah, they drain your DT is the most annoying part of it. You kind of want to deal with the big one. Like if there's a big one, you have to deal with that one first, otherwise they just fucking destroy you. Yeah, this one died, so it explodes. That explosion does damage to you, by the way. Look how big that fucking orb is. Yeah, this like jumping attack is actually really good. It's doing so much work. That one just died for some reason. I didn't even hit this one. It just died. Oh, the skybox doesn't animate in the 360 version? That sucks. How much money do I have? Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I think if I come up here... I think there's one up here. No, that's in the other version. I think I have to... I don't think there is one if you run all the way around, though. This skybox is so good. This is probably my favorite skybox. I think I'm remembering it because it's here, maybe? Oh yeah, maybe it did just blow itself up, because they do throw those explosive eyeballs. Not here. I am remembering a blue orb, I must be remembering it in the other version of this room. Oh no, there it is. It's just miles out. I have no idea how to get this one. I guess we last door and then do that. I missed it. Oh god damn it. Depth perception got me. I can't get my DT back up now. This one's like really far out, so I have no idea how you're supposed to get this without like air hike or whatever. No, I missed it again. God damn it. I think I barely have enough DT. Also, thank you for the follow. Why am I wasting so much DT on this random like blue orb? I think this one is just like spite because I can never get this one. Yeah, I haven't got enough DT. All right, never mind. Unless there's like an easier way to get it. I'm sure you can just jump on this thing maybe. Oh, you can't jump on this thing. Yeah, it's just the game is just telling me off for not buying double jump because I never buy double jump. Oh well. Can't make me. That's not a real door. Okay. Evil door down, the door vanishing demon. I think This might be true. Nope. I thought there was a secret mission if you jump in here, but there's not. Oh, we got a shotgun. Alright. I think maybe I had to do it earlier in the game to find that secret mission. Oh my god. I love this enemy that is just skulls. Maybe I jump all the way across and go into the cathedral? Oh, it just sent me back here anyway. Is this a secret mission? No, this is where the regular mission is. Is this a secret mission? Nope. Alright. Let's not bother with secret missions then. I think the very final secret mission in the game is the one you want to go for anyway. It's the one you need to know about. And I think you just have to backtrack like a single room. Exciting. In we go. There goes all my rank because I spent so long trying to get that one orb. My favorite thing is that Dante describes a door disappearing for some reason as scary, but entering the literal underworld is exciting. Guy has his priorities straight. Do I have vital stars? I do. Okay. Because I don't want to have to do this fight multiple times. This is the worst fight in the game. It's also the hardest one in the game, honestly. Oh yeah, these guys. Hey guys. Ow. Too slow. Oh, he dodged it. Ow. I love the charge on the Ifrit is so good because you just get like free Oki. I can't see this guy. Like if you get knockdowns on certain enemies, you just get to do this. Or if I don't miss it. Ow. His one came out faster. Oh well. Now he's dead. Do I want to buy anything? I can't buy anything. I guess I can buy a yellow orb, why not? They're still really cheap because I haven't bought any. I haven't needed them.
Whoa.
Yeah, this room. This room looks awesome.
Dante!
Oh no, it's Trish.
Dante! Help me!
Trish!
God, that's so fucking distorted. Oh no, I have to fight Slime Puddle again.
Trish, stay back!
I don't think she has a choice. I think there's a big wall in the way. So yeah, if you get caught by this nightmare, you have to fight Nelo Enjoy, which is the most bullshit one. You don't want to get caught by this nightmare, which is why this fight is so hard. And I can't see it because of the camera angle. Here's the other worst part about this fight. Oh, wait! I've just found tech. Oh, no fucking way. If you get it with the Ifrit hit, like the jump hit on the Ifrit, it actually just counters that attack. Oh yeah, this beam actually tracks you really well, which is why he's like going crazy because I'm on top of him. I found the anti-nightmare tech. No, don't catch me. Alright, there we go. So I wonder if you can hit the boomerang as well, because I've always just been avoiding it. Also, the lights in this area just go off so fast. Yeah, I just... Oh, I can't believe it. What? Why did that miss? Okay, whatever. Yeah, the other worst part about this is there's only 2 light switches and they both go off really fucking fast. I think I did just hit it. Can you get up? I did. Oh my god, Ifrit's the best weapon for this fight then, it turns out. It turns out just randomly buying shit because it was going to be funny instead of buying the double jump actually paid off because I found new tech that I didn't know about before. Yes, this is so fucking good. I don't have to do anything during this fight now. I just have to equip Ifrit and do this over and over again. I don't know how that keeps missing. I'm like bouncing off him over and over again. And it fucking counters these ones as well? Oh my god, if that attack is just obscenely good against this fight. I can't believe I bought a random thing just out of spite of not wanting to buy double jump and it actually turned out to be like the counter to Nightmare. The thing that I didn't think had a counter, because I thought you just had to play fair.
You fool! You're so
Anyways, Trish starts attacking us. This barely matters in this fight. I don't think she... I think it's actually kind of hard to get hit by Trish here.
You should know better
What
than to
sweets?
trust
What does that
this
even
creature.
mean?
Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now die!
Now die. Alright. Now Trish shoots laser beams at you. That's the... And she turns the lights off, I guess? Bye, Nightmare. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, it gets its health back. I forgot about that. Because you have to kill this orb. If Dante will attack it, where am I? I can't fucking see anything. Where am I? What is happening? Where am I? I'm just getting hit by something. I can't fucking see anything because of the camera. Hang on. What is hitting me? I can't, like, it's so hard to see anything in this fight. Because of this shitty camera, and then there's like a massive thing with like firing like particle effects everywhere, so I'm just like, what? Like I'm continuously getting hit behind that. Apparently. God, this fight sucks. This fight sucks. I'm almost dead already. There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, Trish's role in this story is really confusing. There you go. That's why that fight is the worst fight in the game, because you just have to do all that shit. And also, the game got really loud there. Just like the terrible camera, and then the final phase that I forgot existed. Don't call it a nightmare for nothing.
Dante!
Bye, Trish.
Dante, why did you save my life?
Because you look like my mother. Now get out of my sight. The next time you meet, it won't be like this.
Dante, why'd you save me? It's complicated.
Dante!
Don't come any closer, you devil! You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul.
You have the face, but you'll never have her fire.
A fire. Bye, Trish. Actually, hang on, Trish. This is a bit awkward because I need to go that way to progress. So can you just pretend we didn't have this conversation? Yeah, not every guy is so open about his complexes. I love the whole plot point about they made Trish look like his mom because he really loved his mom. Yeah, I did whatever. Fuck you. I don't care if I got a D on this fight. I think we're near the end. I think there's only a couple missions left. I'm surprised I can beat this entire game in one sitting. You can still go back here. I think this just takes you back here, yeah. Free holy water. How much health did I... Not health, how many points do I have? 2,000. Yeah, I can't really buy anything. Oh, kick 3 level 2. Yeah, let's go. Here's a weird bit. This whole section is really strange, which is kind of owns, honestly. So you have to destroy these, and that opens this door. This is like the organ keeping Mundus's domain shut or something? I don't know. I don't really understand like the logistics of this, but it's basically you're like trying to open up the door to get to Mundus in the meat dimension, because every game in the 2000s for some reason ended in the meat dimension. This might be one of the last games that ended in the meat dimension, honestly, because you had like Tomb Raider 1 is a really well-known one. Oh yeah, these things are bullshit. Let me switch to this. So you can see my health is like draining really fast because I went the wrong fucking direction. Yeah, I'm dead, pretty much. They just drain your life until you're at 0. Oh, this also solves this. So this is just a really good attack to have. And I'm dead. I got hit by an eyeball that I couldn't see. It's because that's entirely because I went the wrong way. They just have one of those corridors just is a dead end, and if you get stuck in there, you're basically dead because of these things. Yeah, this Ifrit attack is like actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. Like once you're in here, you can just mash this and they can't grab onto you. Like that's ridiculous. I love Ifrit. What a good weapon. Come here. Now to kick 13 these guys to death. You gonna die? What? My attack went over his head? Yeah. So when he explodes, that does damage. So you don't want to be standing here. That killed me at one point in my first playthrough. Oh yeah, if you stand... I didn't even know that. I didn't know this game had faults in it. If you stand still for too long, that thing attacks you. Huh. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got grabbed. Oh, it's dead. Alright. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I like that whole aspect of it where it's just like... Because they do it in 3 as well, where they sort of like make the demon dimension doesn't really make sense, like logically. I'd be super excited if like if they made DMC-6. First of all, because they make DMC-6, but also if they like explored like the demon dimension more, because they've got an excuse to like spend a lot of time in there now, due to story reasons, which I will not spoil. But it'd be really cool to finally get like a longer game set in like the demon dimension. You just fired an eyeball at me and it disappeared. I don't want to go near that eyeball because it's going to explode. Yeah, there it goes. God, Ifrit is so good. It's still an eyeball there. Yeah, it exploded. Alright. Oh god, this room! Why am I targeting that one? Just because you just attack over and over again until you dies. There you go. Yeah, most of the game feels like Darts Dimension, but I feel like that part of it is just like... They were probably cutting corners by like making the Clip off, so it's just sort of like... I mean, every DMC game, at least partly, feels like they were cutting corners somewhere, right? So the Clip off definitely feels like they sort of like made a bunch of like really vague assets so they can like slap together in an interesting way to make most of the levels. And that game doesn't really wrap around on itself like other DMC games do, so they were probably making like a lot of like unique areas as well. Anyway, this is a platforming section. And it's timed. It's even worse. There we go. So I think if they made like a Demon Dimension game where... Why is this taking so much damage? Oh, because it's a red orb one, that's why. Yeah, if they made like a Demon Dimension one where like they were combining the ones from like this look and then like the 3 look, where it's more like abstract structures and like archaeology stuff, not archaeology, architectural stuff. I missed that jump and I'm all the way down here now. Yeah, the MC Escher stuff, because that they don't really get that in a, they don't really show that in 5 at any point. Yeah, 4 has a little bit with the savior stuff. The fucking, I love the idea that they should bring back the dice games from 4. They should just do that, and they should just bring it back and just imply that for some reason the Demon Dimension is full of fucking dice games. That's just what you do there. What, are you fucking kidding me? That camera angle is so stupid. Dante Party 3. 3? I guess most people do start with the 3rd game in the franchise. So if you just didn't make a Dante Party 1 and 2, it makes sense. Oh my god, he almost missed it a 3rd time. There we go. That room was not difficult, but I really made a fucking meal out of it. Bam. We have juiced the organ that lets us open the door. I don't know why this is a thing. Oh. Oh, hey, Ren. How's it going? You were here earlier. See? Come on. I guess I did die. How's it going, Ren? What were you up to? This one. The Howdy emote is so good. I love that emote. Sonic Adventure? Oh, we're on this bit. Ooh. Can I buy more DT? No, I can't. I've only got 1,000. Alright. This part's funny. This is the, like, quote-unquote final boss of the game, so... Oh, I got an achievement. for some reason. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, this game, learning to play these games is super fun. I feel like this game at like high levels as well is like ridiculous. Like I'm not playing at a high level, I'm playing at like a low level, but... Look. It's Trish, oh no. Ow. Is it this cutscene or the one after where we get the infamous line read? Yeah, it must be this one then, huh? But yeah, her shackles aren't actually on. It was a trick. Also, my controller is vibrating like absolutely insanely hard right now. Oh no, Trish! You were barely in the game.
Trish! No!
Useless scum.
It's the best part of the game.
One thing, but taking
An odd behavior like that. I love the nonsense translation as well.
It is time to end your pitiful life.
How much longer are you going to keep zapping?
Zapping?
And show yourself, Moondust!
That's a really good voice line read as well. Yeah, here we go. It's one of the only pre-renders in the game. I don't know if it's a pun. The translation of this game is like all over the place in general. Okay, it's the one after this, I think. Like, people say lines that don't quite sound correct in English, which I feel like was part of the course of the PS2. Obviously 3 has a great translation. I think 2's is probably a lot better as well. I feel like this is just before Capcom realized. There was another statue inside the statue. It looked exactly the same. I'm so shocked.
Those eyes, deep in them, I see the same light as
Anyway, hey, you played a Kamiya game before?
Why my mother?
that useless being. If you need a mother, I can create it. As many as
Yeah, like lines like that. It's very strange, like wording. Silence! There are so many good voice lines right at the end of the game. Yeah, I wish we were playing Space Harrier. I mean, it would be nice for a change of pace. I mean, I'm playing this cool action game. What if we were just playing Space Harrier, you know, like a completely different game? Oh, that's cool. How do you do that? Oh, that's big. That's interesting. Oh, we're playing Space Harrier. Okay. It's a Kamiya game. Of course it's got Space Harrier in it. All of these lasers can hit you, by the way. The trick to this fight is just mash as fast as you can, pretty much. I'm not sure if you've got like multiple, you do, you have multiple attack buttons. So what you actually want to do, so you have to take out these orbs to be able to hit him. And also he does this really annoying attack, so if you just DT during this. So yeah, DT does a shit ton of damage, so what you're meant to do is you're just meant to DT over and over again. Every chance you get. Got the orbs. So my hands are fucking hurting so hard right now. I think the more DC you have, it always uses your entire bar at once. So the more you have, the better it is. He's recovering his shield, so I don't know why you fire a dragon. I've never understood that part. So I think he flies past now. Yeah, you can get hit by this. I guess dragons are cool, yeah. When has Kamiya ever done anything for any reason other than it looks cool? Oh, that was the vertical one. Oh, it took so much damage. By the way, you can't use weapons. You can't use items in this fight. I don't have any anyway. Oh no, you can. What am I thinking of? You can't. There's something you can't do. Yeah, there you go. Untouchable. It won't work against Mundus. I don't know why. So if you're holding if you haven't used your untouchable at this point, also the game is so fucking loud, sorry. Hang on. I'll turn it down a little bit. Alright. Ow. Oh my god. I keep pressing triangle for some reason. Oh yeah, because triangle is like your weird dodge move or something. Ow. Do this to get rid of all of his. This should just kill him if I can get him. Nope. Come on, come on, come on. Don't kill me. Oh, for fuck's sake, he killed me with like 1 pip of health left. My hand hurts so much. I guess you could just fire the fucking DT immediately, honestly. What's it gonna do? I hit something. Oh, it's because he fires these at you, right? I forgot about this. I do have a turbo controller actually, so I'd probably just do that. Yeah, here we go. Alright. This is so much faster, actually. I feel like I'm cheating, honestly. Because this is building DT so fast. And like DT does a shit ton of damage to him, so if I wasn't holding attack right there, I would have got hit by that. Look at this, it just melts the things immediately because of the fucking turbo controller. Look how much damage it's doing. Alright, bye Mundus. Turbo just feels like cheating there. But to be fair, I did do the fight legit and I just died in the last pip, so I'm saving myself from carpal tunnel. It's only fair. Anyway, there's this part. This part's really easy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, mashing just ain't worth it. I feel like I wish this controller had like a turbo like rate button, but I don't think it does. I think it just does max. Yeah, let me switch to handguns. So what you want to do during this bit is you just want to build up Devil Trigger, because once you... The thing that doesn't make clear is that once you have Devil Trigger, you just fire fireballs for some reason. And there's these dragons. Ow. Alright, well... Yeah, like everything gives you health pickups as well, which is really strange. You also have like different attack, like you have this massive attack if you get near him. I think that does way more damage, but just mashing like fireball is a lot more efficient, honestly. Oh yeah, these things. So you actually have to destroy these, and they give you a shit ton of Devil Trigger when you do. Because if you don't, he does a follow-up where he just blows them up and they do a shit ton of damage to you. I can't get near that one, so it's the nearest one. Yeah, no one remembers this part because it's kind of easy, honestly, so there's not really much to remember. And also the game gives you so many health pickups during this fight. Yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, that's what he does, right? He doesn't explode them, he like sends them at you. And this is really hard to avoid. I say as I avoid most of it. Main annoying thing about Mundus is just these tiny little laser beams. Yeah, the main thing everyone remembers is the spider boss, honestly. So what you just want to do, honestly, is you just want to get near him, DT, and then just not that. Million stab because it does a shit ton of damage. Look at that. Whoops, I ran out. Uh-oh. Can I just kill him with the grenade gun? Let's find out. Do I have healing items? No, I don't. Well, I'm about to get hit by this, so I'm about to die. Whoa. Oh, I'm still alive! Fireball. There you go. Easy. Killing this guy with a grenade, yeah. He's like God or something. Also, it's still loud. I turned the game down twice and it's still getting loud. Bye, Mundus. Oops. Alright, here's the famous scene.
My mother risked her life for me, and now you too. I should have saved you. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
This is so good. I love that his voice cracks. Not even the best line in the game, you'll see. It's the second best line in the game. The first best line is coming up. Yeah, that's like what am I fighting for tier, voice acting.
Now I'm giving it to you.
You can have it, goodbye. There is not enough voice cracks. We got too good at voice acting. Here you go, you have Devil Sword Spada.
My father's also here now. Rest.
So in every game that you can play as Trish, he always has the Devil Sword Spada. With all the moves from this game. Looping with pop-out text. What, on like, you're the man now, dog, or something? What is this achievement called? Oh, is this called The Devil Went Down 2? I was like, it had a ... on the end. I was like, is this a Devil Went Down to Georgia joke? It's the final boss, but it's not the final boss. We have one more mission. Escape Malay Island before it collapsed. Alright. I can't buy anything. So... yeah, I can't buy anything. Alright. So... oh, can I interact with Trish here? Trish! You have loads of time to do this, honestly. I'm stuck. Alright. I believe there is a secret mission in this area, and it's how you get a bracelet that lets you control time. And it's basically like Quicksilver. Oh, you fired a laser marine. We can just leave. Like, obviously I'm in a time limit, so I don't think I have to. I think I have to fight these guys. I'm not sure. Let's just check. No, I don't. I also don't need the continue orb. Oh, I do have to fight them. That's right. Come here, you. Oh my god, they're too agile. This is the annoying part of this escape mission. It's just like being on a time limit and having to fight these fuckers. Because they're just super agile and they just avoid you. I feel like they're probably designed specifically to avoid you during this bit. Alright, there you go. Oh, yeah, they give you an untouchable here for some reason? Why not? Ooh. Big orb. Thank you. Yeah, there's like an item. You can't really use it in this game because by the time you get it, it's like so late that there's no use for it. But it's basically this game's Quicksilver. Here's the thing that's really confusing if you've the first time you get here, if you never check this, is you have to jump on this thing. And this takes you up. For some reason, this starts a new mission. I don't know why. Look at these guys. I think there's only one route you can take throughout this entire area, so... Oh, you have to fight these guys, right? Oh, I caught him on the way down. Nice. Alright. I have to wait for him to despawn for the door to open. Oh, I'm not standing there. Now I am. I don't know how they did that. Now we're in this room. The timer only counts until here. Also, sorry about the flashing. Oh no, it's Mundus! I just think this looks sick, honestly. It's so weird looking, but it's awesome.
I'm not going anywhere. Besides, there's no place to go. Look around.
Look around!
This will be your burial ground as well.
Great line read. Alright, I need to switch to this. What if I just do this? Hey Mundus, are you weak against this thing? Yep, yes you are. This is ridiculous. This boss fight's really easy anyway, so I don't really care about doing this. You just have to mash on him. There we go. He does look so funny with that shell. Also this stuff. Your UR powers.
You'll be okay. You can do it.
What? Mother.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, it's Trish. She's fine. Trish has juiced us up. Okay. Blast a big shot into Mundus. I love how that's phrased. Just blast a big shot into Mundus. So you have to stand there and you have to build up Devil Trigger. Actually. Fuck it.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
There you go. I love how Trish's face looks in that scene because her head doesn't move at all. Why is this cutscene so quiet? Jackpot.
Goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
Got him. Alright, here comes the best line in the game.
Trish.
Dante.
Yeah, he's never come back, which is interesting. They've never done that.
Trish. Devils never cry. His tears. Tears are a gift only humans have.
We're too late.
Devils never cry. Yeah, it's a really good line in hindsight, honestly.
No, Trish. It's never too late.
Chris, it's never too late. What if a big plane flew down from the ceiling and landed in this big room?
And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Dante, how are you going to take off? How's this going to work? Yeah, he doesn't have a son yet. Oh, he's just going to shoot... okay. Man, I wish I was playing Space Harrier again. You know, it was really fun playing this action game, but I wish I was playing Hey Space Harrier a second time. Oh, hey! I think if you just keep mashing on the attack button, you can't actually lose this. Oh, ow. Hit every wall on the way out. Yeah, see? I wish they gave his plane back. Since when can Dante fly? At least unlike other certain... yeah. He had restraint back then. And then the island just explodes.
The sky. So clear. So blue.
I was going Beautiful Joe? Huh. I need to play Beautiful Joe, but it's on the list, so...
Everyone's head, no different.
That's a good line, I love that line.
I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
Let's not forget, though, the underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight and his sidekick.
And his sidekick, who's never worked with him ever since. Only in the side material.
Devil never cry.
Anyway, they changed the name of the shop for some reason. This guy's changed back, like, immediately. I don't know why they did this.
Where's the place? We'll be right there. This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
I can't believe I beat the entire game in one sitting. I didn't think I would be able to do that, but alright. Turns out I'm actually good at this one. Man, this game's so good. GG's. Easy for me. Last time I played this, I think it took me 12 or 13 hours or something like that, so a third of the time pretty much. But that was when I was a baby streamer. I got too good at video games. Uh-oh. Yeah, now we have to do the other thing. Yeah, she does the mortuary work. She's like the backup. So we never see her. But then again, none of the games are about like Dante's actual work, so I guess there's also that. Start DMC2? No. You have to roll it first. Yeah, waiter. There he is. The way I've set this up, so the way I've set it up is that 3 is going to be the last game, because it's the best game. And And 2 is just in, it's just going to be in there to threaten me at all times. Oh no, uh-oh. This is back when Ono didn't have a seniority yet. You couldn't ruin anything. Yeah, because like if 2 is like at random, it makes every roll like funnier, pretty much. Because they could all be DMC2. Yeah, the looming threat. Ooh. I can't remember how long these credits are. Genazir and... What, Genazir, yes? Okay. I don't think any of these voice actors kept their roles. I think they all got replaced. No, wait, narration? Oh, I'm guessing for the trailers. I was like, wait, what narration? There is narration in this game. I found like basically no of the secret missions, which probably tells you how secret they are. Is that they're really fucking hard to find. Oh, the intro did have narration. You're right. I forgot about that. I thought the intro happened somehow. Oh, there's Genazir. That's what they meant. Executive producer Shinji Mikami, the legend. If you've ever looked at Shinji Mikami's like track record, it's insane. Just go look up like the games he's worked on. It's so good. He has probably the greatest like video game career of all time. Honestly, it's insane. So many good games. Yeah, he just goes nuts on video games. It's like, it's ridiculous. Oh, here's my clear time as well. Oh, that's just for that mission though. See, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, I got an achievement for getting enough red orbs. All right. This just shows my, yeah. Look how many I missed. I got 6 stylish combos. I wasn't trying very hard. 5 retries. I think if I press again, it should give me the incredible results screen. It's like it should be like scrolling and everything. Oh, go challenge the hard mode. Oh, you don't get it in this one. I'm sure you did. Maybe that was in 3.
2 millenniums ago, there was a war.
Yeah, hit this intro. All right. Yeah, I wish this had a mission select.
Devil May Cry.
And it just kicks you straight into hard mode immediately after that. There's no point showing off the hard mode because it takes ages to find any fights in this game, so... You keep everything, though. This is one of the things about this franchise, that you just keep everything after you beat the game, so... You can, like... Do your, like, round 2. You have the Sparta, you have the Force Edge. For some reason, you have both of them. I don't know how that works. Anyway. No, I have to press this. I have to press select to get to this one. Exit. Nope. Reset to get to here, and then we go back. All right. I figured it out. Okay. Yeah, if you want to get all S ranks, you kind of have to start easy, honestly, because then you can get normal with everything ready, and you can you just like breeze through everything. All right, I need to open the spreadsheet. I have to do this now. Let's see how this goes. All right, let me no, that's settings. That's studio mode. Oops. Add window capture for the spreadsheet. Okay. I will make this a Google Doc eventually, don't worry. Okay. Right size? Yeah, that's about the right size. I need music as well. Hang on. Okay. Here's my spreadsheet. I can crop it a little bit more. Okay, DMC2, not DMC2, DMC1 on the PS2. What was my clear time? About 4 hours 30. I'll do like I'll check it the actual time. Okay, music. Games, Devil May Cry. Soundtrack. What's the credits music? What is the credits music? Oh, I guess we can just put this one on. Oh, it's only 19 seconds, never mind, no I can't. Oh wait, no, I know what.
Let's rock, baby.
Repeat track. We need examples of a 0 and a 10 to calibrate. Yeah, Piano 3 is on the list, hang on. If you haven't seen the list, I'll put this up somewhere eventually. All these games. There's some really funny ones on here. Yeah, Piano 3's there. Here's all the Castlevanias. There's one there, and there's a second one down here somewhere. Like 4 Onimusha games. Conan, which is terrible. There's Death by Degrees, there's 10,000 Bullets. Nano Breaker, which I really want to play, it looks terrible. I need to put this behind me as well. Okay. What is a 0 in gameplay though? I'm trying to think of like what games I actively hate playing. Okay, difficulty. Alright. I'd say this is like a 5, honestly. This is like the middle of the road difficulty, honestly. I remember this being a lot harder, but it turns out it's actually not. Let's make sure this is not overpowering. Okay. And then cool shit is like a 7. There's a lot of cool shit in Devil May Cry. Music is like... I do like a lot of the music. I'm trying to think of like... What is like a 10 in music? And that's like... Drakengard 1. Which is a funny thing for me to say. Like Drakengard Evergrace. I'm trying to think of other 10s in music. Let me look at my... I guess Alien Soldier would be a 10. I love the music in Alien Soldier. And Gunstar. I'd say this is like a... 8 or 7? I'd say like an 8. I'd say fun is also 8, honestly. There's a couple of frustrating things about Devil May Cry 1, which... I remember it being a lot more annoying, but like honestly, like being decent at games prepares you for the bullshit. So I think once you've played the game once, like all the like bullshit stuff sort of like becomes less of a problem. Also, how long do I have to write this review? I'm trying to think. Also, well, how do I start it? I'm not Dot. I can't write like a shit ton of things. Oh, what? You beat on hard to get the Sparta costume, which swaps 4 sets for Yamato. Oh shit, that's so cool. Wait, Yamato can DT. Wait, does it just get Judgment Cut? In the first game? That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. There's a lot of stuff I didn't know about this game because I've only played it on normal. I haven't looked into any like the optional stuff. Alright, let's think. Well, actually, I was gonna say, should I roll first? I think I should do write this first and then we'll roll and then I can stop. So, oh, it's fun. Alright, it's just the same as the other weapons. Fair enough. I feel like that's the same for every single weapon in this game. It's just like... Obviously, you have to be... How heavy is my typing? It's probably... I'd probably move it further, right? Alright. Obviously, has to be the first game played set standard. Let's think. A lot. So despite the fact that I rate this game highly anyway, I sort of forgot. No, because that makes it sound like I thought it was let's say just how good this game is. Sort of forgot just how good this game is, and they were inventing the wheel. Yeah, thinking is hard. This is gonna be like 200. This is gonna be like 200 words, and then we're gonna get like 20 games in. I'm gonna be writing like 10 paragraphs. So yeah, like well, actually, I guess I should say like Dante's like moveset is kind of moveset for the entire franchise is kind of set in stone from game one. Like they nailed that first time and haven't needed to like change it since. Where is it? There it is. I forgot my punctuation. Let's say immediately. I think, or actually, hang on, I need to do something this as well. I just need to hit this button so it does this. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I guess I should I guess I should say like I forgot how like gun focused this game is. Which is the thing that everyone says. It's the thing everyone says about DMC2, so maybe you can see why they went in that direction, making that one. But grenade gun, I guess grenade gun, not launcher for some reason, are just completely broken. Also I guess complementing that as well, complementing that point, all the melee weapons are basically the same sword, what, 3 or 4 times? What is it? It's Force Edge, Elasta, Devil Sword, Spada, and apparently Yamato. And also Ifrit, which is the best melee weapon of all time. Whoops. I forgot I have to like do shift and no. How do I do it's control enter, right? Yeah, alright, so something really cool. So I'll type this because it's specifically about my experience with it playing this one time, right? So like something really cool about these games is that the sort of complexity of them means you can usually find every time. First time I played, what did I do first time? So, actually no, let's not say first time I played. So, out of curiosity, play through for a couple moves I've like, did you know Air Raid trivializes the entire game? It's ridiculous. What's the attack called on Ifrit? It's like the jumping attack on Ifrit. I can't remember what it's called. DMC-1 Ifrit moveset. I just want to look up the specific name for it. Blaze. Rolling Blaze. Alright. I also bought Rolling Blaze. Oh. It's called Blunkable. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I bought Rolling Blaze and Ifrit and discovered it hard counters nightmares. What would they call them? Like the tentacle. Hard counters nightmares tentacle attacks. Which trivialized a boss fight. Which you found fucking infuriating. I'm gonna put a swear word in the first one to set the tone. Yeah, trivialized boss fight I found fucking infuriating. It kind of, yeah, trivialized boss fight which I found fucking infuriating, and also made me also. I did actually change my playstyle of weapon because I ended up, once I bought the weapon and I realized it was really good against Nightmare, I started like poking enemies with it to see if it would like do even more damage than I thought it did. Yeah. Alright. I have to actually put the negatives in here. The negatives. The camera. The camera is... Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. The camera is fucking awful. No excuses. Well, actually, there are excuses. I'm not gonna. No excuses, no. I feel like 90% my issues with the game come from the interaction. Yeah. The interactions between camera and the environment. So, DMC has a lot of sticks you in a lot of corridors. Problem, so yeah, maybe a lot of the jank is probably from what it was before DMC, right? Because it would be like they were probably holding up a lot. They were probably holding over a lot of the original assets and stuff, and they were like trying to repurpose it, and they probably didn't like test it that hard in like new environments or whatever. I guess yeah. The absolute worst it got was during. What's the bird fight called? What's the bird boss called? I can't remember. It's cool. It's just called Hawk, isn't it? No, Griffin. Wrong animal. Oops. So, I guess we could just call it Griffin 3 because you know what it is. Where... for some reason, and... yeah, the worst I got was during Griffin 3 for some reason. Griffin decided to learn air walking mid-fight and spam projectiles off screen. Because the camera literally never focuses on the boss. And the sort of Uh, mm, I don't know what I'm saying here. Hang on, because Cameron literally never focuses on the boss, and it was also basically out of bounds. I pretty much had to guess when I needed to dodge or not. Any other negatives? I can't really. What have I not included in this review? Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Honestly, I can't think of anything else I would add. I guess I could mention the secret missions as well. I only managed to find 2 secret missions, and it was because I already knew about them. So there's always... Let's just say that, alright. Ooh! Ah, I fucked that up, hang on. There you go. I press control and enter, there we go. All in all, fantastic game. It's obvious why everyone decided to copy this. Yeah, I control lead. Oh yeah, puzzles and secrets. I guess, yeah. I should say... I guess I'll mention that, yeah. Another tiny nitpick. I guess I kind of like the fact that the secret missions are so, like, hidden. Like, they're, like, you really have to know about them beforehand, right? So, like, it kind of rewards you for playing the game, for becoming, like, a nerd about the game, so... Yeah, exclusion's a little counterintuitive sometimes. Alright. Obviously, it's obvious why everyone decides to copy this, and also... and you can see enormous chunks of its ideas in pretty much everything that's come since, which actually made curating this list really hard, which is true. It actually did. Anything else? I think that can probably just end the review, right? How many words is that? Let's find out. Is there a word count? Fools. Nope. You would think there would be, but there isn't one. Nope, there is no word count. Oh well. Alright. Just double check the numbers. So what, like 5 difficulty? Sure. I died a few times. I think Nello Angelo is like the big... It's Nello Angelo and his Nightmare are the big like hurdles in this game. Other than that, it's like pretty much... It's pretty easy, honestly. Other than that, but those like massive jumps in difficulty. Oh, hang on. Also, I wish I didn't have to mash. Very mundus. Games, please. I don't want carpal tunnel. I beg you. Alright, there you go. Alright, there's my review. Also, it's gone off the screen. I think I was writing a bunch of that and it wasn't even on screen, but... Actually, was it? Yeah, it was. It was off screen. Oh well. I can't like scroll down either. It like jumps if I do it. Here's the rest of my review. I'll post it online somewhere. So that you can read it. Yeah. There you go. Now we have to roll a second game, which means I have to open Wheel Picker. So the way I'm doing this is if I roll a sequel, I have to play one of the games beforehand. Oh, it's already open. Oh wait, no, this is a different list. Never mind. I need to clear this. Rural inputs. There we go. So. I don't know. I'll figure out this ranking screen at some other point. Alright, here we go. I'll just copy all of these. I'm just going to paste them all into Wheel Picker. Post in chat what you're excited to see first. Probably not. It's probably not going to be anything on this list though. Probably going to be some obscure shit. I don't know what's going to happen here. Alright. Pick a wheel. Here's a big wheel. Oh, it just fits perfectly. Alright, awesome. Come on, Chaos Legion. I would not mind Chaos Legion being the second game. There's 70 choices on here. If I get a sequel, I have to play the first game first. So, I don't think there's many sequels on here. But, this might be really loud as well. 1 second. That's to 50%. I guess you, yeah, maybe you have played a chunk of this list. The one thing I don't want to see is Devil May Cry 2. Anything else I'm fine with. Alright, go. How loud is that? It's not that loud. Hey, Claudia. I'm spinning a wheel. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Seriously? The second game? Okay. Damn. Starting off with the showstopper, I guess. If you don't know this, God Hand is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh no. That is scary. This feels no fun. Do you know what? All this means is that I'm going to have to do a bunch of crap games later, so... God, it's so funny that fucking God Hand was the first one. That's insane. Oh, man. Christ. Now I have to play God Hand. It's the thing I've been nervous about playing this entire time, because I keep saying I'm good at this game, and then I'm like, what if I'm not good at it? Why did it... taste like that? Weird. Hang on. It's not pay. Alright, I'll do it in a minute. Anyway, I guess I'm playing God Hand next week. Alright. I need to save that that wheel then. Jesus Christ. Of all the games to get second. Alright, who's on? God damn. Actually, no. Do you know what we can raid? Here we go. Because they were here earlier. Also, they're doing the 200 follower special, so you have to go follow them now. Oh, I didn't think I'd beat the entire game. I thought I was gonna have to split this into two, but I guess I'm a lot better at this game than I thought it was. So that saves a lot of time if the games all go that fast. Oh, I'm pirating Ultrarox content. Oops. Anyway, I'll see. What is it, God Hand? Oh my God. Alright, I'll see you next week. I think, oh actually no, before we go, I think I'm playing Mega Man X on Tuesday. Maybe. We'll see. So there's another fucking showstopper for you. Alright, I'll see you Tuesday probably. Bye.